Hello, friends. Welcome back. It is Sunday. It is time for our Witcher family of wraiths. You will notice that currently on the overlay we only have one of our dear friends, Billy. But don't worry, other people are here in the background, lurking, waiting for their moments. But we're gonna start with Billy tonight. So we're gonna let Billy introduce himself first. And hi, how you doing? It's been a while. Now, why? That's, I feel, okay, maybe that's true. Maybe. It, wait, oh, wait, they screwed up shoot. What did it do? Yes, it changed the mic again because it wants to mess with you. Hi, introduce yourself
Oh,
again, Billy, because the wonderful friends at home didn't hear you. I am so sorry, friends at home.
it's all good. They got to practice their lip reading. It's a skill everyone should have. I'm Bill of the Forest. I'm Strength Saves, formerly known as Bill of the Forest, and I'm ready to play. It's been a while since I've um, played games in general, and I'm really looking forward to jamming out with all my friends and potentially dying, because the Witcher world is not known as a particularly forgiving world.
I mean, that's fair, and okay. Okay. But today is a little bit different than what you're used to, Billy.
Uh-oh, why?
Because today we are raising money to support Roll vs. Evil. It is a charity of tabletop publishers and creators begun by our friends over at Modifius and it's their link is now going in chat. Boom, boom. There we go. And we are raising money tonight. All the donations tonight are going to support Roll vs. Evil. And you'll notice, chat, that this is why we do not have our friendly neighborhood channel points to spend on luck. Instead, there's a button below. Every $5 gets you a luck. And there's no cap on it this time, because we're raising money for charity. But $10, and Gunter O'Dim has some gifts for our wonderful players. They're very fun gifts. Some of them are even beneficial.
Go on.
You'll find out if it happens.
Damn it.
Spoilers. But we should dive back in. And we should return to our, friendly neighborhood, Ardzo, who, well, last week we found out that Ardzo had left everyone else early. And, well, everyone else, by everyone else we mean Brenna and Yanto from Beauclair, and met up with his new friend, Lohengrin. Hawkeye just donated $20. Thank you, Hawkeye. We appreciate that. There we go. So, Hawkeye, I have a very important question of, is that 2 gifts from Gunter O'Dim to start us off, or is that a smaller denomination? Little things. Oh, Gunter just chipped in $10, so we know we have at least one for
That's straight up Gaunters in chat. Nobody's interested in any mirrors, buddy.
Look. Perhaps he's mildly upset because some people... One boon, 2 luck. Got you. Got you. I can do that. Right now. So, because we now have 2 boons from Gunter O'Dim in play, we're gonna roll the first one. To go with. Ardzo, just go ahead and roll me a D100. And do you want to play high or low?
So I'm gonna roll you a D100, and then I say high, and if the roll is high, something happens, and if I say low and the roll is high, then something different happens.
This is true.
So I'm gonna say high because I like to fly. Oh no! Oh, that's the worst thing.
If this was Call of Cthulhu, that you'd be amazing. You would crit, but this is high, not low.
Not. Oh my goodness.
Nope. Thank you. I will make a note of that.
Low. Oh my god. Okay. Well, it was nice being back for an episode before my remains are tossed to the wolves.
And then that second one we'll hold off for a second because we might see how things work out. Okay, hold on.
That is awful.
I need to do a thing because we had a miraculous appearance of a...
Oh, look at that attractive person.
That would be a... There we go. I can do this on the fly.
Hello.
There we go. There we go. I fix it. There we go. So, but Ardzo, you have made your way with your new friend, Lohengrin, towards the forest of I had everything ready, and then I blanked on the name of the place you're going. Outside of Beauclair to the northeast.
Paris.
No, you wish it was Paris. Everybody wishes this Paris, except if you're playing with Trooper on Friday nights. But no, it's not Paris.
Yeah.
It is... Blind, I'm sorry. Herr Markiv. There we go. Herr Markiv. And it is on our map to the almost due north of Beauclair. So you left early this morning.
In search
of a lesson. To get some answers about your furry little problem, as you occasionally refer to it.
It could be a gift and a problem.
Venus is a lesson.
A probift.
Probift?
A groblum. That's it. That's the one.
Or, just a gift from perhaps someone who doesn't always understand your world. Or it could be something entirely different. But I'm gonna have to ask, it's you and Lohengrin, our dear friend, human, tall, blonde Viking of a man, who, working as a master of man-at-arms and bodyguard. You know him professionally, you've heard of him. Merrick spoke of him in Bellhaven. Merrick being, a distant cousin. Provides good service. Very well known for being a man of his word. Not one to take you out into the woods and just leave you there or shoot you in the back. But, you know, faithful, honest, works occasionally when he, you know, for Elize in Belhaven.
Yeah.
But you...
It's a very fancy braid in his hair.
It is a very fancy braid in his hair. But you have been... By this point, it is late afternoon. You left early this morning, attempting to get up and out before Brenna or Yanto was awake. Mostly because you didn't want to have to deal with some of their drama. And you knew that you were on a time schedule. You can see the woods, dark forest in the distance. You can smell it in the air. You can hear animals the further you get from the city. But it's old. But it is not welcoming to you. Kind.
Which is strange because Arzo has been finding his home in nature for the last 50 years. Can I discern what's off, like where the cold, unwelcoming feeling? Can I discern anything about that?
You can roll me awareness.
Ooh.
26. You'll notice a couple things with a 26. Nothing about this trip seems to be bothering Lohengrin. Nothing he doesn't seem to be sensing or feeling that same level of disquiet or unwelcomeness that you are. There doesn't seem to be from him a sense of anything out of the ordinary. Beyond the sense that he is an aware, alert bodyguard on task.
Okay.
But you sense this quiet coming almost from within the trees themselves. It takes a second, a moment, and then you realize what it feels like. It feels like, for once, you are the prey, and not the prey. Which is a very disconcerting feeling, I would think, for someone who's been a Wolverine for...
Yeah.
How long now?
50 years. About the time he started living in the woods. He'll look to Lohengrin. We are being stalked, my friend. Do not draw your weapon, but be on guard.
He doesn't say anything, but you kind of see him negligently reach up as if he was to kind of like scratch the back of his neck, and at the same time you see him flick the strap off of his pole arm, which he's been carrying. He hasn't It's the I'm not going to unsheath it, but let me just make ready. And he seems to be on alert more. It wasn't that he was in any way unalert, but now that you say that there's something in particular there, he trusts you and believes that you are correct in some manner, something that he can't sense that you do. So he shifts his body weight into such a way that it's not quite noticeable, but he's still a bare half step in front of you, as if there was someplace um as if he was actually being a bodyguard, but at the same time he's being cautious of your height differential. The gentleman is 6'6", 6'7".
Mm-hmm.
He is not a small human, and against a dwarf of your stature, it's even more noticeable.
Mm-hmm. Let us continue. Now that I'm kind of on guard, I'm like constantly searching for the telltale signs. Any wolves that might be around, or using my keen olfactory for all the laymen out there, that sense of smell. Turns out it's not an old factory, it's olfactory. um the more you know. Um and I'm looking out for writhing roots and wolves.
Give me another awareness. Oh, and a wilderness survival.
Okay, awareness.
All right. So with both of those, you'll almost immediately, as you kind of begin to sniff the air and try and look specifically for these possible wolves or um uh writhing roots or anything else, there are no small game anywhere near the edge of the forest. But you also don't smell any major predators in the near area. Like, you smell what was the passing of a bear, but old. A couple days, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But no other large predators that would usually be the signifier for why such a dearth of small game gone.
Okay. um cool. Let's keep rolling in there.
Um, at this point, I'm going to tell you that Lohengrin will follow your direction. Unless you tell him otherwise, you now have a following bodyguard. If anything happens, he is there for you. But you approach the tree line, and as you get closer to the tree line, I need you to make me a another awareness. 17. What do you do?
Well, we're here. I'm not doing this, and this person's following my orders. um So I think the MO for this trip is like, if a discussion can be had, excellent. If a discussion can't be had, we will win or die. So I think at the tree line, right, with the telltale signs of presence, I'm going to speak, right? Because there's no sneaking up on anybody in this situation. I'm going to speak. The product of your weaving is at your door, seeking a conversation. Will we be permitted to enter?
Roll persuasion.
Oh, great. Is that physique?
No.
It's our best skill.
You do have 2 luck from the kindness of
Nope, already did it. 27.
There you go. There you go. 27. You feel the wind just start to pick up just a little. And then a small circular little dust storm appears for a moment, like just that small shift of wind in the location. Picks up a couple leaves in the mast, brings them around. You feel it kind of float, almost caressing your shins, weaving through your ankles. And then you feel it kind of dissipate and kind of move away and kind of fade away. And the level of oppression is, and distrust is gone, but it's not welcoming. You have a level of neutrality at this point.
That's a great starting point for a sail. All right, yeah, let's looks at Lohengrin. I believe that was permission, but don't do anything silly. Try to keep your cool, okay?
You're the boss.
Don't call me the boss. I'm not a good boss person.
You pay the bill, you're the boss.
Okay, here we go. And he'll take a first step into the woods. Into the woods.
The light shifts and changes. I need you to roll me a resist magic, but you unfortunately have a -2. Lohengrin's gonna make this roll too.
What's the minus? Oh, the -2 just for it being my situation.
Yes, because you are who you are. Sorry, you're cursed.
Oh no!
This is gonna make what happens
no.
even better. I'm sorry. Well, it's not. I will be honest.
Somehow I married a Leshan. I don't know how that happened. It was just weird.
It's like Michael Myers movie.
Well, he rolled really well. You start walking forward. It's dizzying, disorienting. You start to feel a sense of vertigo as objects move both further away and close to you. Trees seem to be interweaving behind you and around you. There's a light breeze, but then none of the scents that come with a forest. None of that damp mast underneath, none of the smells of animals, no growing green plants in the early spring. almost scentless. There's nothing. It's like being in a dream of a forest. And now it's just an image as you walk forward. Lohengrin notices that. Well, how do you react to this?
I imagine that he would be aware that something got fucked up somewhere, right? If he's feeling this.
Yeah, you know, you would know immediately that there's some level. This is not natural in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, that I have fallen for it, but there's no turning back, and so he keeps going because he's a hopeless idiot. Well, no, he's worse than that. He's a hopeful idiot.
He's a dwarf.
Yeah. Yeah. So like he like so right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, little. My undergrad degree was in herpetology, which is not herpes. It's reptiles and amphibians. And so the snakes that don't have venom as their primary defense system, or like the constrictor snakes, do have one tooth. So as they start to swallow a mouse, the mouse can't escape because as it tries to wriggle itself free, it snags on that one tooth and it keeps it in there. And that's the position that Ardzo's in right now. Ardzo is in the gullet of the snake. And if he goes back, he knows that it'll snag a tooth. So the only way out is through. And he knows this is there can't be. It's you either die here or you succeed in your mission. So he's gonna go forward. He's not gonna relay any of that because as capable as his companion seems, that level of hopelessness could break a person. So he keeps that to himself.
Lohengrin himself seems slightly disoriented, but he's kind of powering through it. That level of that slight disorientation that you kind of experience with like heat mirage or true vertigo. But he's not seeming to be stopping as you keep going.
Mm-hmm.
You continue on. Time seems lost and spinning. It's not the way it usually is. Then suddenly you are in a clearing. There are a body of water in front of you. Pond or a lake. The mists kind of disorient the far side, so you're not 100% sure. You see a couple large rocks for the most part. And you see a large stump. Very large. Perhaps 3, 4. No. Get closer and you realize that's like 30, 40 feet across. You see something sprouting from underneath it. And Lohengrin has been keeping up with you. But the minute you step into this clearing, he freezes. In mid-step. One step in the next.
So is this like part of it? Is this seem like something different? Did time seem to stop? Is this affecting just him? Are the leaves still moving?
Make an awareness.
God dang it. Okay. 26.
No, it seems that everything has stopped except you.
I feel like you know what I'm thinking because of a game that we were in where this happened.
Yeah, but remember how I said that wouldn't happen?
That wasn't happening, but like sometimes people lie, is what I'm saying.
Would I do that?
Yes, you would. Uh,
You know me so well. No.
Okay.
You do see, however, a small, or well, maybe not so small figure sitting on the stump. It's 40-foot wide diameter stump.
He'll address the individual. This is a powerful image.
The figure stands up and up and up and 15 feet long, gangly limbs that kind of break down, hands, or what look like hands with elongated fingers that look like tendrils of roots. The legs kind of support the torso, but there's some sort of inaccuracy in the bend. It shouldn't be able to stand upright with the way those limbs are bending and weaving, but it does. And a head that looks almost oddly humanoid for this figure. With a face that seems familiar. Stares at you. Down at you. I mean, 15 feet is a significant height difference.
Yeah.
Even if he's not, or it's not staring down at you in a metaphorical sense. In a physical sense, there's no way for it not to.
Whom does it look like?
You.
Cool.
If your face and head were proportionate to this body.
Yeah. If I were Rudy, well, I said this is a powerful image. Does like Root me say anything in return?
No, they just stood up when you said that.
Am I still suffering from any of the vertigo type effects of the thing that I had so horrendously failed?
Yes. Any and all attack rolls will be at a -2.
Cool. So that can't be an option. um,
Physical disorientation is basically what
Yeah,
you're suffering.
yeah. How is it that you have my face?
I needed to remember.
Does it bring you joy?
No.
What does it bring you?
Satisfaction.
To think that you have crippled a family, an individual? What is it that is bringing you this satisfaction?
Your pain. I wanted you crippled.
It is not an unendurable pain. It is the environment for adaptation, you know. The reason why birds have grown wings instead of tiny scaly arms.
Learn, of course. That is what pain is for. To instruct and teach. Ed. Learn.
So what is the lesson you are trying to teach?
What have you learned?
How to persevere in a dark world. What have you learned in the last 50 years?
How
So both of us are teachers and both of us are students.
more than others. It is a very wise saying that students taught.
I hope to have many more years of adaptation.
I think I will give you. I think you will appreciate even more lessons if I give you.
Appreciate is a strong word, but adapt to them I will. I have came here upon not knowing why this happened to me, not asking a lot of questions, but making do. But it has come to light that I have been given this, let us call it the gift, because of the actions of those who came before me. Am I correct?
Yes.
Now, in civilizations that I have come to participate in slowly over time, it is the person that commits the crime that receives the punishment. So what was the motive for attempting to punish those who had nothing to do with the crime that was committed? Which I do agree, looking around, gesturing at the massive stump.
It's distinctive, and as you look around, can you roll me another awareness, please?
Sure can. 22.
You see something and you didn't notice it at first because the figure, this tall figure, was seated in such a way that you couldn't see it. But there's new growth in the center of this stump. Small, beginning of a sapling, young. There's new growth there. But something off. Scent. Nose. That metallic, sweet.
Oh no.
Looks like Lohengrin's bleeding. A lot.
But time has stopped.
Yeah.
Where? And all over?
I mean, he's wearing his armor, and you can kind of see it staining through, along his forearms.
And he's still frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Arzo will slowly take out his toolbox, look over in a very cocky manner to this Lesha. Bear witness to my gifts. And he will attempt to heal.
Go ahead and roll that healing hands.
Profession skills. 21.
You will stop the bleeding, but you realize he is still physically frozen, so you can't. The skin won't stitch together.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't move it.
Right.
And what have you learned as I witness your skill?
To use the things around me to help people. Was this what you sought?
Originally, I was going to let you water new garden. And then you brought a friend.
I did. He is to protect me. I did not bring him for you. This is not some ritual of the old ways. He is here to escort me for skills that I lack.
What would you order in?
It is blood you seek?
Life for a life. My tree. Oh, again. Let's see.
Then you can take mine.
I've already given you your gift. You just didn't sit well.
Oh, great.
So you know how Hawkeye very kindly donated for that wonderful gift for you?
I have a huge dick now.
No. Remember you rolled that nat 1. You rolled that nat 1
Oh
when you bet high.
no. Okay. Yeah.
You bet high and rolled a 1. That's
Price is Right rules. I still lost. Do I have 2 dicks?
no.
Damn it. Because that's like not great either. Depending on how creative you can be. Yeah. So yeah. This continue telling me what is about to happen, I guess.
The Leshen leans down. Doesn't kneel, but just kind of continues to lean forward until it sets its hand as if it was setting it down next to you and almost leaning forward on it, but the finger roots go into the ground to kind of give it balance as it leans forward. You have life. Leave you.
Am I pregnant?
No.
He said that in very like an Arnold Schwarzenegger Jr. kind of way.
I remember that movie.
No one should remember that movie.
Look. That's true. Twins was better. But no. At least not. That could be a joy you get in the future. But no, now instead your life is unending.
Fuck.
Pain will still. Blood. Harm. But death. And mechanically speaking, if you get close to death, you will automatically shift to your werewolverine format. In a frenzy.
Okay, cool. So someone's becoming a diplomat. Damn, man. I keep on getting cornered into these ludicrous situations.
We can handle it.
Many whelps, handle it. Okay. So are you satisfied, or do you still need a life?
And it kind of turns this head, and you realize that it's your face, but the minute the head turns in a profile manner, you see this large kind of angularized shape that's an elongated moss and tendrils of thin twigs that doesn't look in any way, shape, or form like anything human, elven, dwarven, or other that you've ever seen. And as it turns and looks at Lohengrin, you just see the hint of a grin on its face, and he turns back to you and says, "No, his gift. I look forward to seeing what this defect that you told." I hear they like capsule. Well,
So he's not going to any parties.
he's a Skelliger. He might be fine with this.
And I understand that this is what you wish to do. You are a powerful entity and one that I would not readily cross. But surely there must be an end game for you, correct? A world that will make you happy. You happy.
My trees, my forest, you gone. And by you, I mean all of you. With your axes.
That we are a very persistent gathering of peoples. Historically, many of times, folks have tried to, well, entities have tried to do the same thing that you are doing, and they have failed. You could potentially learn from the mistakes of others in this endeavor.
We shall see as we walk. For now, and it turns its great head again to look back at this stump, and you see this, what was a seedling, is now almost a sapling, standing 3.5 feet tall, still massively overwhelmed by the sheer diameter of this tree stump, but you see the growth there. And Lohengrin is pale, and you see that he started to bleed again.
Well, I'm not going to say bear witness, because that could have been what could turn him into a bear. I'm going to try to patch him up again, even though time is still frozen. This is my role. This is my duty. Should I give you another healing hand?
Yes, you can give me another healing hands. And by the way, each of these are against the challenge, so each of these, yeah, there you go. The bleeding stops again, but again, you can't close the wound. It just is stopping the bleeding at this point.
Can we leave in peace?
Go.
As you wish. And I'll attempt to turn around and assist and escort Lohengrin out of the woods.
The minute you turn around, Lohengrin seems to stumble forward in that motion of someone who is about to take a step and then paused, and then time restarted for him. Fuck, what's wrong? He also has realized that he is bleeding.
Let's get you out of here. And try to run to the edge of the forest.
I need you to roll me a wilderness survival, because he can't do a whole lot right now because he's at a quarter health.
Oh,
to be him. As you make your way back out the woods, the oppressiveness seems to recede. You see light dappling again through the greenery of the trees. Smell animals once more. And a journey that took you hours, you thought, takes you 10 minutes. Lohengrin by this point is saying fuck all of this shit and has removed his pole arm and is actively holding it. He's
I will sit it down. What did I tell you? I understand. This is not the time to behave like a cornered dog. Let me tend to your wounds. Sit down.
he will do so. And we're gonna shift back to a city named Bruges. Wow, Ardzo tends the wounds of Lohengrin. Darn.
To make the perfect transition,
Mm-hmm.
Ardzo is expertly sewing back, or suturing Lohengrin's wounds, and I'm just poking Eleanor. Does that hurt? As the scene from last week. But anyway, yep.
Shift, move, and then. So welcome back. So everyone is fully aware that has been the first boon of our friend Gunter O'Dim. Cadarn, you get number 2. For
Wait,
every
what?
yes, there are 10. We're raising money today for our friends over at RollvsEvil. $10 donations get a gift in quotation marks from our friend Gunter, of sorts, maybe.
Okay. And I take it those gifts aren't things we necessarily want.
Well, somebody rolled a bet high and rolled a nat 1 and now is
Roll the 1. Yeah. On a D100. Which would have been amazing if you had bet low.
I thought it was a D10. Oh shit.
No.
Yeah. No.
No.
Oh no.
It's
Ardzo,
like,
no.
I guess like the worst.
Yeah. The worst you could have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's immortal, but he no longer has control over his shifts.
Yes.
I'm a stout furry Strahd.
I mean, you are becoming closer and closer to the actual Wolverine.
Where's the Hulk at? Let's go.
You want a fastball special? Uh-huh. So, Simon, roll a D100 and bet high or low. Where are you going?
Oh my god. Listen, I'm going to bet high and roll a D100.
Okay.
66, not bad. So it is higher.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. You beat the 50. I'll make a note of that. And luck tonight, friends, again, is not going to be from channel points. It's only from $5 donations, and all of the donations tonight are going to support RollvsEvil. And every donation we make tonight is going to be matched by our friends over at Artalsorian through the end, and they're matching through the end of the month. And I will put the link there, thingy. I forgot to do that. Hold on, please. In the
Also, do I take it that our own luck isn't coming back?
your luck is your luck. That the bonus luck.
Okay.
The bonus luck from chat is not in any way, shape, or form coming through channel points. It's only through donation.
Okay.
But yes. Cadarn, you had this brilliant idea. You wanted to go buy Mandrake root?
Yes, indeed.
In Bruges.
I wanted to do the very safe and completely mundane task of going to the market.
In Bruges.
In Bruges. But before I do so, just, in case, oh, that would cost me a lot of stamina. How far away, would I know how far away the market is?
Oh, yes. Would you like to see?
I would. This is a map.
Mm-hmm.
I might be a little too zoomed in. Yeah, okay.
Hold on.
The red circle, I take it, is Eleanor's state.
The red circle is Eleanor's house. Yes.
Okay. And
so, if you out,
okay,
you know, it's
the market is where the market is.
The market is where the market is. It's about a couple blocks.
Cool.
You know, it's not too far.
No. It's just if I remember correctly, an active spell is gonna take me like some of my stamina per turn.
What active spell?
Illusion.
Oh yes. That's why you take glamour, people.
Yeah, but glamour makes me look stunning. It doesn't make me look like someone else.
It can change your physical appearance.
Oh, well then.
It just can't change it. It can't make you unnatural.
I'm a little busy.
Yes, Hello Kitty.
So then, yes, it will be a glamour shot before I leave.
I mean,
so let me just
I speak from
fail my spell casting.
I speak from experience with this spell. A lot of experience with this spell. 21. You are fine.
Yeah. I'll even cast it with the staff, just so I can, keep as much stamina as I can.
Which leads me to my next question. What do you look like now?
It's a D6 hours. It's gonna last 2 hours. I look like a well, okay. I look like a normal people would look my age.
Okay.
Because Kadarn being 88, so he's going to look like a very older person. Massive receding hairline, like almost like half his forehead, half his head. Grayish wisps of hair. Generous crow's feet on around his eyes, a few wrinkles. He doesn't look necessarily weathered by the like how a farmer of that age would look like. How the skin sort of browns over like decades under the sun and all that. In his case, he would look, because he wants to play the part of either a doctor or an alchemist. And so he looks like someone who's been, and also because glamour, makes him look slightly good. So it's going to be like pretty much like this person who has a very good skincare routine, is 88 years old, and looks, even if you look at his hands, like there are no calluses really. There might be, I think he's gonna make it so that like part of his eyebrows have been singed away. But aside from that, nothing else. Like he's just a, friendly neighborhood alchemist. And just because, I am not going to walk around in full armor.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna wear his regular pants, so like no armored trousers. The rest stays. The gambazon and the hood will stay because protects against burns and stuff. But he's also going to those were in the carriage. Yeah, he's also bringing with him like a few trinkets that I have on my sheet here. To like maybe like barter with or sell if I don't have enough coin. And I'm going to go down. I know that's not the tune, but that's okay.
You're going downtown?
Well, I'm going to make my way to the marketplace.
You're going to make your way to the marketplace. As you do so, I do this, where I... You hear the sounds of a village, well, city, really. Bruges at this point is a city. Home to their own king at this point in history. They're not conquered by Sintra yet, and then not even conquered by Temeria. So their Bruges is its own country and city. The capital, home of the king. Eleanor lives in the, again, she took over Lady Rillowin's estate, so she lives in the high-class neighborhood near the castle and the palace. As you make your way around town, you'll see the city guard patrolling, working their way around. People out about their day. Laborers, farmers, peasants. A couple nobles are making their way around the market. Sense of, well, a city with not so great a sewer system yet. I mean, it has one.
Makes sense.
It's just not great. But I do have another question for you, Kadarn. So as you make your way to the market.
Yep. Oh, I don't have any weapons on me.
Good to know.
I'm an old alchemist. Why would I bring weapons?
You're an old alchemist. You wouldn't bring weapons. You can see where the market is. It kind of spans these kind of centralized courtyard, sort of, and kind of is over. You see where it's overgrown its original kind of location, courtyard, and moved into small areas nearby. A couple wells accentuate it. You smell, well, horse sweat, sense of spices in the air from the market. Couple, other animals running around. And at the end, you come where you find a number of stalls. I need you to roll streetwise or trade. What is it in this game? There's so many.
I will go with streetwise.
Yeah, I would say
because it's based off my genius intellect.
Yeah, it's streetwise. I was thinking that there might be 17.
17.
You will find a herbalist selling various fresh herbs that would be necessary for you. A young woman, human, her hair tied back tightly in the bun at the base of the neck. Very simple. Professional, but simple.
That should not have been rolled.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Because it should be a 26, but it should not have been rolled. I wanted to open up the modifier thingy.
Oh, you're switching the modifier to add the human aspect. Yeah, go right ahead.
No, the human is already added. It's because I wanted to add a glamour to it so I can just check and uncheck whenever I'm using glamour instead.
Yep.
But I misclicked. But anyway, take this 26 as my hello, young lady. How?
Monsieur, how can I help? What do you need?
Oh, straight to the point. I like that.
Yes.
I'm looking for a particular root for a concoction I'm making. Would you perchance have some of that mandrake root?
Roll me a D100. Let's see if she does. You were betting high this whole game, so we'll go with high.
Oh, you wanted me to bet first? I thought you already had a number in mind.
But we'll go with that.
Sure.
I have some. Would you?
Oh, great. How many do you have? I would need actually 2.
I have 5.
That's a lot. I hope it sells well, but I would only need the 2. Unless you're having a special.
No, no specials. I deal promptly and efficiently. 2, you say?
Yes.
Book close on me.
If you're looking for the page for Mandrake Root,
Yeah.
it's 144.
Thank you.
Nerd. What a nerd.
Mandrake root.
Just a joke. It's a
Oh,
joke.
good.
Fucking idiot! It's like he almost writes these books.
100.
Yeah.
What is an idiot? 150.
Oh. He makes a show of like rummaging through his satchel.
Mm-hmm.
He goes like, "Oh, I seem to have left most of my crowns elsewhere."
I can hold them for you for another hour and 15 minutes. After that, it'll go to whoever spies me out first. And she just gives you that perfect retail smile.
But would you be interested in bartering? Because at my age, going back home and coming back here is quite an endeavor.
What do you have to offer then?
Give me 2 seconds. I need to know why I needed Mandrake Root in the first place.
Because you wanted to do their
Healing ritual for Alienor.
Oh, yeah, okay, good. Because I need to check what other the ingredients it requires before I like sell the rest that I need. Well, does she sell just alchemical stuff?
Yeah, she's an herbalist.
She's an herbalist. Okay. Then
You don't see
might
any innards or animal parts of any sort.
Yeah. Well, I happen to have a few hellebore petals. If she wants them. I also have Celandine or Celandine, I don't fucking know. I might keep my... No, I have Wolf's Bane as well that I can part with.
She would...
If you need the numbers, I have 5 hellebore.
Okay.
So...
You have a Wolf's Bane, right?
Yeah, 5, 1 Wolf's Bane, and 3 Celandine.
She will give you the... She will offer you... Whoa. I'll take the Celandine and you... 100 in the Celandine and life is good.
100 and the Celandine? I have 30 gold.
And you didn't talk to the person who owns the house, who might have given you more money.
What I'll do, what I'll do is I'll say, it looks like it is going to be a trek anyway. I seem to have left most of my crowns. I will be promptly back. You can hold them for me. Just a moment.
Okay. Happy to.
And yeah, the moment I'm out of the market, like I'm sprinting back to the house.
Cool. Cool. That's a very interesting thing. Nice to know. I like knowing that. So you're sprinting back to the house, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Good to know. Cool.
Do I get to the house?
Yes, you do.
Eleanor is she still in the same couch?
She is still sitting on the couch with that same book that she had earlier. Drinking now a little more heavily, but very restrained for her again. And she will look up as you come in through the door, I'm assuming a little loudly.
Yeah, I'm just like poking my head through the doorway into the room. I'm like, Eleanor, dear, would you happen to, I don't know, have kept some of Lady Rowallin's belongings and or crowns? I seem to have left most of my riches in another part of the continent.
She will snort at that.
Do you want to be cured or not?
I'm just going to take this moment to appreciate the fact that you're asking me for money. A thing that you swore you would never do at the ripe old age of 18 because you wanted to live for yourself and didn't want to be catered to.
You do realize that I'm doing this for you.
No,
I need the money
appreciate it.
for you.
I appreciate it.
I don't need the money for myself. I'm still perfectly fine doing my own thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saving the
You're
moments.
paying for my services.
No, I'm paying for you to go buy stuff. It's in that drawer over there.
I'm gonna go see.
There's a lockbox. It's heavy as fuck.
I'm not going to bring the lockbox with me. Like, I'm going to open it.
There's some, like, 10 pouches in there, and then a bunch of loose stuff on the bottom. Denominations of 200.
Yeah, is there... If there's,
No. It's the bag.
Yeah?
Denominations of 200.
Then I'm going to pour half of a bag out. Shove that in my pouch. And go out.
Alright. You make your way back to the market.
Kind of the same thing, like running, and then once I'm, a block or two away from her, we're just reassuming and walking. He's a spry old man.
Mm-hmm. Very spry.
My speed is 5. I'm not that fast anyway. I'm back. With the crowns.
I see that indeed, monsieur. How you wanted 2 hellebore?
No,
2 mandrake, that's mine.
2 mandrake. And you wanted my Celandine. So I'll hand her the flowers and then dump 100 crowns on her counter, I guess.
Thank you, monsieur. And she will very neatly and professionally fold into butcher paper the mandrake root for you and turn to smile and hand it to you.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure, monsieur. Ah, Captain, I hope your day is going well. As she talks to the gentleman standing behind you. A tall...
I assume captain of the guards.
Mm-hmm. All human, very dark skin. You do recognize him.
Yeah. He's just gonna mumble non-committally, like some sort of good day, and head on over.
Very. And good day to you, sir. I hope you're, feeling alright.
A little runny.
Well, take care of yourself, old man. And he kind of like will go to pat you on the back. Just a little harder than a gentleman would of a gentleman your age.
Oh, I'm like stumbling forward.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot myself. Here, let me give you a hand. And he will reach to help you up.
That's okay. I can. No need to bother the good captain of the guard.
And he will smile at you. Ah, Lewis, why don't you help this kind gentleman home? He seems a little in need of some aid. He gestures to one of the other guards, and you realize that a number of the guards have moved closer around in the time you ran. Gentleman will come up next to you, and again, human, darker skin. They look Zeracanian.
I can find my way back to my place myself. Thank you very much, young man.
Lewis, help the gentleman home. Wouldn't want him to stumble any further.
I'm okay. I'm okay, and I'll keep walking away one way or another.
Yes, and that's where we're going to go to break for the evening. But we also have to say goodbye to our friend Billy, because he's got to go and be like professional. So
I wouldn't say it is a job that I get paid for. However, I can still
That
swear
makes you
sometimes.
a professional. Look, professionals swear all the time.
this is true.
Fucking A.
But
Yep.
Billy, tell us all the good things. Say goodbye.
Yeah, I guess you'll be seeing a lot more of me now that I can't fucking die, bitches.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be as nice as you think it is.
I know, but I'm an optimist, so
It does nothing to mitigate criticals and or pain or damage.
Yeah. I could just be like a lump of flesh that just stays there forever with a life somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm. It's gonna be interesting now. I can behave a lot more recklessly. But yeah, if you do the social media stuff and already don't follow me, I bet everybody in here follows me though, so I'm not gonna say what my social media stuff is, cause fuck it. Everyone's. It's been a blast to play again. I've wanted to do this for so long, and thank you everybody for tuning in. And I'll see you on the flippity flip.
All right. We'll see you on the flip side, everybody. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. You may notice that we have our trooper back with us, and you can also see Lindy now and Simon. We have just a little recap, everybody. Don't forget, tonight we are raising money for RollvsEvil. It is a charity sponsored by, created by the friends over at Modifius, and and this week, through the end of the month, our Telsorian is matching any donations for anybody playing in a our Telsorian game. They will match. So, every donation we get tonight. That is why luck tonight, you will notice that you cannot use your channel points for, is only every $5 donation gets you a point of luck for the cast, for the players who might need it, I don't know. And then every $10, with a cap of 10, there are gifts coming from our friend Gunter O'Dim. Those gifts could be good. Those gifts could be...
Right now, 100% of the gifts you gave were good. So...
Was it?
Well, from what I heard of Arzo, yes.
Did you hear the frenzied part? Now he has no control over it?
That's only if he gets close to dying.
No, it's anytime he shifts.
Oh, it's anytime he shifts. I thought it was like you're immortal, but if you were to be killed, you turn into a rabid werewolf.
That's what I thought at first too. That's how it sounded. No.
Well, now it's just an actual, lycanthropic curse. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But he still has his other problem, where it's not just moon-based.
Nope, that's true.
If you So there's that. Oh yeah, and his friend is now a werebear. It's great. But he's a Skelliger, so he might be okay.
Some things have happened, Trooper. Just go with the flow until Arzo comes and tells us everything that happened. He'll be fine.
Yeah, we don't know about it. I'm sure it's fine. And I'm sure none of these things that are being said, like curse, werebear, frenzy, death.
They're all true.
None of those things sound bad at all.
Here.
None of those things sound bad.
They're all true.
But they don't. That sounds like, woo, just hanging out in the forest.
Of your discontent? No. Well, see, no, because right now, someone else, when we left off, someone was walking themselves with an escort back to Eleanor's home in the city of Bruges. Darren.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is it officially on paper Eleanor's home, or did she just get it after other people who had it beforehand were no longer available due to tax fraud?
I think it's like that weird law that says that, if you squat a place for 10 years, it belongs to you.
No. She was much more upfront and perfect about it. The Lady Rillowin's property was seized by the government and sold at auction. It just happened that the only person who was bidding was Eleanor.
Weird.
It's so crazy how these things happen.
Yeah.
She got a great deal on it. It's not like she kind of informed the government that this was a possibility. She takes care of her family.
I will note that the woman who got screwed over was A, did try to murder Kadarn, and B, is hanging out with the BM. The big mage, the bad mage. And so, I don't know, I feel like maybe...
It stood for bad motherfucker, but, I mean, cool.
No, the M part's mage, because we, so we know.
Brenna does not know what this acronym means, and it makes up something different in her head every time, but she knows what it stands for, but not what it means.
Out of game, Simon had completely forgotten what the M stood for. I was really trying to remember last week. I was like, why the M? His name isn't There's no M in his name.
You have to be subtle. You know, like if you're just like, you know.
Yeah, but at some point you go past the level of subtlety that I, Simon, can have.
Because here's the thing: if your like code name for the Wild Hunt is the Wild Hunch, I feel like they know. I feel like they pick that up.
The Wild Hunch.
Nah,
Maybe, I
every
don't know.
time they hear something and they're like, "What? Nah, that's not us."
Yeah. Brenna just goes, BM, Bruce Melon's bad manners. It's just different every time in her head, but she knows who it refers to in general.
So, Cadarn, the very, very nice, polite, personable, caring captain of the guard who you've met before, Captain Dufresne. He is in your dock at the moment. Has had one of
Wait,
his. He's at the bottom.
in the NPC docs.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm lazy. I don't want to scroll up. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So he's all dark-skinned, short-cropped hair, eyes that could. He is very good at his job. He can notice a pickpocket across a crowded market. He knows, a huckster and a con man by the sound of their voice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So the sort of person you want to avoid.
Possibly. And he has had one of his minions, Louis, help this elderly apothecary back to their home.
Yep. And I mean, I'm gonna head for Eleanor's estate, regardless.
Cool.
That's the place I would tell them is where I am, where I room for the moment.
This younger guard, carrying a crossbow, is not making conversation. He's just kind of there and kind of occasionally offers you an arm, but he's not really responding. You could roll me awareness.
I can definitely roll awareness. 18.
As you make your way back, the guard who's with you is being obvious, but you can see around a number of other guards moving as if they're following the two of you through alleyways in trying to stay out of the way. The captain of the guard has kind of shifted himself so he's not following you, he just happens to be walking in the same general direction.
I figure. For now, I keep my my friendly alchemist demeanor up.
Roll charisma. By the way, he has a bonus because his boss doesn't trust you.
Well, they are human.
Mm-hmm. They are. He just happens to have a bonus because his boss is like, nah, follow this dude because he's sketch. So he's automatically distrustful of you.
That works. I'm gonna shove in 2 points of luck.
Your own or the kindness of chat that was donated to help us support our charity tonight?
I mean, I would start with the kindness of chat if that's okay with the rest of the players. How much do we have? Because I got in late.
2.
2? Do you mind if I burn it?
Sure.
My pleasure. Please do.
So that's going to be 24, all things included. Glamour, I think glamour, human, what is it? 9 for empathy, 10 for the bonus, 2 for luck. Yep, everything is there.
Oh no, we have no more luck left. What shall we do? If
Yeah.
only chat would do something kind, because I can't believe that Simon used all of the luck. Wow, what'll we do?
In a selfish attempt to not get arrested.
I should point out that Captain Dufresne was one of the individuals who was involved in chasing you across town. You know.
Mhm.
Jumped out a window butt-ass naked.
As you do. So yeah, I'm heading towards
towards the
estate.
Towards the estate.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, I'm still wary of them around me, but I mean, the way he sees it is probably they think he's like some sort of con artist or pickpocket or what have you.
Hannah, I have to ask a question. By the way, welcome in Hannah. Hanimation Art is the wonderful artist who's done all of the character art for this game. Go hire them, commission them, get all of the art. Hannah, I have to ask, is that a boon or luck? Because Gunter O'Dim is also in play, and those could be that as well. And Hawk, you need to tell me if Hannah wants to give me 2 gifts from Gunter. I can take that. Thanks.
Wow, how rude. She just shows up and curses us all. All right.
Yeah. Gifts.
I mean,
well, we still don't know. I mean,
the one that you have in play isn't bad. You don't think?
I don't even know what I have.
No, you don't. I do though. Look them up shortly.
I mean, I have other gifts, but those are the things I wrote on my character sheet.
Since Hawkeye says, since Trooper asked so nicely, those are 2 wonderful pieces of luck for you.
Thank you, Hawkeye. And by the way, Kadarn having other gifts. Yeah, I heard about that back in.
Yeah, I was thinking a lot of lewd things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what the people at Kadarn. That's what the people at Banard said. You know, that's just
dead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're dead now, so but you know.
So.
Yeah.
Kadarn. You walk up. Your escort, Louis, very kindly escorts you to the front door, nods politely, and turns around and walks away nonchalantly.
Wait, the captain or Louis?
Louis. The captain was just walking in your direction. He he continues on.
Well, then, if that's the case, I'm heading to the estate.
You're in the Louis walked you to the door of the estate.
Thank you, young man. I open the door, go in, close the door, lock the door.
And you hear it lock with a loud click. I mean, because it's, you know, a bolt action cast iron lock. It's not like a...
Oh, I want them to hear the lock, too. Like, I'm an upstanding member of society. I will not say that they were louts and brutes and acted in impolite fashion toward me, an old man who was just going about his business. I don't need a police escort.
You almost fell. They were concerned about your safety and welfare.
I almost fell because he pushed me.
He didn't push you. He just, patted you on the back. You were off balance. And you're a feeble old man.
Well, not anymore. Time to do drawings on the floor. So yeah, if I have everything, I'll go back to Eleanor. Is she still on the couch?
Yes. Roll me awareness.
16.
Yep, she's still sitting on the couch, watching you, raises an eyebrow as she hears the door lock and goes, "So I think it's the trip to the market was
Uneventful,
and we're
as he
bolting
draws the
the
circle.
we're bolting the door. Why?
Oh, have you not heard about the crime rate in this city? It is a wonder you haven't been robbed blind in broad daylight. You should always lock the door behind you. And the windows. Probably bar them. Might be time to move, actually. I don't know if Igrad is very nice this time of year.
Smells like a sewer. And
Yes, well, at least it doesn't have walking sewers as guard captains.
oh, but so lovely.
Yeah, I did not enjoy seeing Dufresne, and he does not seem to enjoy a polite little old man.
You can always tell when you're lying. Shouldn't try to lie.
Yeah, well,
But
he
he
could have
is-
just let it go.
He is not going to let it go, but he is such a good.
Yes, well, would you mind staying on the couch?
D'accord. Do you require any assistance with your little ritual?
Let me check.
Before you she asked that before you
Nah,
rolled it.
I'm good.
So
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's DC 15, so I got it.
yep.
I'm not going to cast it through the staff, if only because I figure when I do the ritual, like I need both my hands to like draw and do the things and.
Well,
blah, blah, blah.
you need both hands to draw, but once you're going to power the ritual, you can use the staff to power it and use it as the channel point.
Yeah, I know, but like flavor-wise, I'm not using it.
Okay.
But I also feel like you might need to take your shirt off if you're not going to be using the staff in order to power it.
Not in front of family for no reason.
Oh, that's fair. All right.
Next time, Yanto gets, I don't know, a cut, a broken rib, I'll gladly tear my shirt open.
Oh no! I look. I have a scratch. Oh no! It's just, there's a
This looks like a job for.
We need bandages. Carry on.
So yes, once the ritual starts, I mean, she's gonna technically regain 30 hit points.
Roll me magical training.
Boop, boop, boop. 18.
You begin this ritual. You feel it. It's going exactly the way it did when you cast it on yourself earlier last night. The magic is building. Channels are going correct. You know the spell is going to go off and not harm you. Then something in the air shifts. And cracks. And you feel the magic build like static electricity and build. But it's not targeting anyone.
Okay.
You may ask one question as you attempt to figure out why this is not working as you expect.
What's causing the interference?
Technically, there are two things. Well, I'll give you a hint for one.
Can I know about one of them?
You can know about. I will tell you one, and I will give you a hint for the other.
Sure.
One of them, there is a curse attached to the wound that she was issued.
Okay.
And that she is, suffering from. The wound itself is cursed. But you, Darren, I have a very important question.
Hmm?
This is a ritual, right?
Yes, it is.
And so many things are important in rituals, right? The subject, who they are, what they are. You want to make sure you have all the runes correct for, identification.
Mm-hmm.
So, just out of curiosity, Kadarin, have you ever tried to cast any spells on a Anel before?
Yes and no.
Hmm?
Because I mean, technically, Kadarin has some of that gene. I've
Yes.
cast spells on myself before. I don't remember if I've
Have you ever prank
cast.
spelled Alienor in your 88 years of existence?
No, that would not have happened. I've cast spells while in the vicinity of something Enale-ish or something that comes from that world, the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
But that's about it. I don't
Right.
think we've never been close enough to the wild schmucks to actually have me cast on them. So I think it would be the first time.
The first time attempting to heal someone whose anatomy is...
Well, hopefully human adjacent, elf adjacent.
elf adjacent, but... You know you can fix this and force it to be correct. You have to do something to do so.
Was that the thing number one? Or was that the clue for the other one?
That was the well, thing number one. I was telling you the two reasons why it couldn't work. Number one, the wound is cursed, and number two,
Oh, okay, the wind is cursed. Yeah. Okay.
you know how you can get around issue number two.
Yeah, I guess it's with Oh shit, that was a while back. She was it the thing about is it the okay, so two things, because I would know. Because she told me that it could happen that I could do a nail magic or something like that.
Yep.
I just don't remember when it was. That's what's bugging me.
You first experienced this when you were playing around with the dagger, and well, a couple times, but the first true temptation was when you felt a rise in not your usual magic when you were attempting to identify the dagger.
Yeah, okay. Because I thought it was either that or the demon in the walls.
Oh, that was the second time you experienced that rise, but it was overwhelmed by your other special magics. So you know you could force this current spell to work, but you'd have to shift some of the chaos during the course of the spell, which mechanically would mean you'd have to open yourself up and use magic chaos.
Yeah, he's reckless when it comes to himself, but not when it comes to Eleanor. So he would let the ritual fail.
Now this leads to a very important question. You have a buildup of magical energy. Where are you going to send it? What are you going to do with it?
Well, I mean, it's just the ritual of healing, right?
Yes.
So if the target leaves the circle, it disappears. So I think what I would do is just take Eleanor and move her away, or drag the couch away from the circle, just to let it sort of peter out.
Okay.
I mean, I guess that's not true. I will step in it for 1 round because I'm still a tiny bit hurt. If that's if that works.
Yep.
I'll just dip in. Actually, no, that doesn't even work because it's attuned to a target. So no, I'm just gonna move the couch.
You move the couch. The magic begins to dissipate. She raises an eyebrow at you.
This is going to be a little more complicated than I thought. How are you feeling?
Not any better, not any worse.
No, I mean, the ritual didn't work. Multiple reasons. What I meant
and then
is...
she'll kind of lean forward from the couch and look at the ritual circle that you drew, because she was not really paying a lot of attention. You know, she was trusting you as the professional, which she does. You didn't account for something. What did you not account for?
The fact that you are not of this world. That doesn't help. But there's also another problem. I think even if I had accounted for that, you seem to be under the effect of a curse.
Well, he always was.
Which means that I may be able to fix it. And as much as I would want to, I have the feeling that doing so would paint a giant target on my back, which I do not want. And I do not want them to come here either.
And I do not want that for you either, so that was not going to happen.
So we need to find a place. We need to find a place where that is shielded from outside interferences, or shielded from scrying. I'll need to do a bit of research. Thankfully, I've mostly emptied out the library at Banart.
You also said you pulled it to the ground, so I'm assuming that... I mean, I can ward the place. That's why it is safe here.
You can ward it, but do you know if the ward's gonna work? If I try something.
Should. It didn't do anything when you tried it last night.
I did it on myself. That doesn't count. I need to apparently channel chaos differently. Let's say I need to make certain adjustments to the ritual, which could ping your ex-husband.
I mean, it would make sense. It kind of, like I said, I can't do the same kind of magic that you do without cost.
So
I can
help.
All
but
right.
we need, I just want to make sure that we're not going to also put you in more danger. Brenna would probably not forgive me ever.
She'll forgive you. She likes you. Also, I told her to look out for you, so she'll do so.
Yes, well, I am responsible for your best friend's death, is not the thing that will. You know what? Never mind. If this place is warded, I can try again. But I'm gonna need to go get more mandrake root.
Alright. You know where the bank is?
Yes, I just don't want to see
And
Dufresne on my
just-
way.
Just tell him that you're buying it for me and that I appreciate that you're working for me. It'll be fine.
The herbalist in the market,
Mm-hmm.
was it a stall or was it a shop?
It was a stall.
Okay.
Most of the market are open stalls. There are a couple like permanent shops, but those are things like the blacksmith, the baker, things that are fire. His fire protection is more important. Just tell Aubin for me. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm going to grab 200 because I think it was 165 she said the first time, right?
150.
150. Then I'll grab one bag and like half of the ones that I poured out earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, yeah. Basically. I have 150 putting in my pocket. And I'm not going to go as the old man. Because, I mean, yeah, no, I'll go as myself. I'm not scared of him. I take my staff.
All right. As Cadarn leaves.
But I will still glamorize myself just to look a little more impressive.
Just to
Not
make
what I wanted.
make it that makeup touch up.
Yeah. Also makeup touch up using my
You can now
perfume and jewelry.
You can now click the button to cast it in the chat.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's awesome. Why are you asking me for a body part though?
Because because of the way spellcasting works. You can target.
Yeah, okay.
You can target, remember?
Yeah, I see the location now after. Okay. Well, anyway, casting went through.
Yep.
Take the staff, and I stride out of the house.
Could you roll me magical training as you do so?
Yeah, sure. 19.
It feels oddly easy.
Okay.
You don't feel that, not strain per se, but effort in controlling the chaos as it flows through you. It's more like shifting your hand and letting water slide off in a different direction from a fountain.
Okay, yeah.
Instead of forcing it towards in a new hose towards a place. It's softer somehow.
Well,
Almost as if the energies and chaos you.
Yeah, that wasn't the case normally. I mean, I'm not going to say no to suddenly being able to, feel chaos. But he's going to ponder on that after he's back, because Eleanor comes first.
Which is a good transition point for us to go back to Beauclair. It's
And I'll be right back.
late evening at this point. The sun has set. Siobhan has left. You had a very pleasant conversation and tea. Actually, Yanto, Brenna, did you join them for tea, or was just you and
No.
it was just Yanto and
No,
Siobhan?
Brenna wasn't allowed to join them for tea. She was sent
No.
to check in on the
No,
staff
Yes.
and like ask
And
them what they
Dad.
saw,
And-
and then check on her stepdad.
Okay, well then that just adjusts who has to do this. Yanto, roll me a d8.
And if you want to know how that chat with stepdad went, it was very brief.
Mhm.
In
I bet it
Brenna's
was
mind,
really
at least.
long. 4.
Okay, make a note, Yanto.
Yes.
You have a +4 buff against psychological trauma for the next week in game. So anything that would be emotional damage, psychological damage, you have a +4 against.
Okay.
Because Siobhan is very soothing and calming. And as if this was like a Call of Cthulhu campaign, she would be like, restoring your sanity, but you don't have
that's
that problem.
nice.
She even could, if this was fate, she'd be reducing your stress, but you don't have that.
Oh, that's nice. But also, see, Bryn does not understand respecting people's privacy, really.
What's privacy?
That's what I'm saying. I feel like the more I talk to Brenna, or Brenna lets things slip, the more I think that maybe that training was maybe messed up. The Witcher training she went through. Like,
What? What? Witcher training messed up? I don't know what you're talking about.
look, I mean, as a civilian, we just hear that Witchers are pretty cool. But like,
And is
just,
she not pretty cool?
yeah. But there are all these things that you don't seem to, just concerns.
It's fine. Yeah.
Concerns.
You can have concerns while still being cool.
But by this point, it is late evening. The sun has set. There's a low-lying fog coming in off the river. So Beauclair is technically 2 rivers. It's pleasant. There's a moon out. Just kind of see this glinting out through the fog as it wanes. Next week is the and Yanto,
Yes.
there's a knock on your door.
Well, my help have been brained about the head, and they're resting. Also, if they're well enough to travel, they stay here. They have their own quarters. Well, I just want to keep them safe. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want them murdered.
Mhm.
So, paying attention to that
No
sort of thing.
promises.
Hey. They're not bad guys. There's no need to murder them.
Who says Brenna only murders bad people?
As far as I know, you only murder bad people.
This is also true.
Yeah.
Because there is a bunch of stuff that you just haven't shared. So at the moment, you only murder people who
People
are
don't
out
like
to kill
hearing
you.
it. It's fine.
Yeah, in my mind, yeah, never only bad people. So I will go to the door, and be prepared. Open the door,
Could you roll me a D100?
of course.
Are you betting high or low?
By the way, I'm prepared to be like stabbed because I have assassins. Like I'm prepared for. I want to look like I'm not ready for assassins, but like, because it's a little paranoid.
Okay, well
Get out of the
then
way.
I need what is it? Stealth? No, it's disguise.
Practice paranoia.
Yeah, well, no, because practice paranoia is me telling you that there's something to be afraid of. But this is if you're trying to say that you're prepared for this, but you're trying to deceive them into something else. I need you to deceit. There we go.
Yes.
I was like, what's the skill?
The lying skill.
The
Lying skill.
Yes.
I need you to roll
just-
deceit.
Just
and a D100.
note.
High or low?
Yes. Just note that we're in a situation where people try to murder them, so he's concerned about murdering.
No, I understand, but if you want to show off that but you don't want to show that off.
22.
22. Good to know. I appreciate this. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I need you to roll a D100 and then tell me if you're bet high or low and then roll a D100.
Let me see. It's Yanto,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm gonna have to bet low.
Okay.
85. I go high.
You do go high. Thank you very much. I'll make a note of that.
You're welcome.
The tall, distinguished, slightly pallid, pale, killer motherfucking coat. Detlef is standing at your door, this evening, carrying a bottle of wine and a bunch of flowers. And he offers you the wine.
Oh, thank you. It's a pleasure. Welcome in. You have been expected. The parlor's right over there, and I can get you something if you would like it. I don't know what you eat or drink.
He will begin to smirk at you. And you just see the hint of a little too much tooth.
Yes. Do you have a preference? Something that might be in my larder? That was said specifically because there aren't humans hanging out in the larder. You know what I mean? Like just.
No. I'm there. Look, it wasn't that.
Let
it was,
you know, little you know, Brenna's sitting there putting on her makeup in the larder.
I want you to know that was not about anything other than the fact that Lindy is in my corner of my vision, and you should. That's what Lindy is.
Don't mind me.
I won't mind you. He says, brandy is fine, thank you.
Oh, good. Please come in. The parlor's right there, and unfortunately, my support staff, as you know, are somewhat unwell. So I'll be getting you the brandy myself. One moment, please, and I will escort him to the parlor, as one does.
Could you roll me streetwise?
Of course. That's what I was wondering. I was gonna have to spend some IP at some point in time. A 6.
Bottle's real nice. It's a nice bottle.
Nice.
It's heavy. It's stylish. You can't read it.
I imagine you could brain someone over the head with it in case assassins came in.
I mean, it's a lot bigger than a normal wine bottle.
I'm so curious now.
It's too bad for you, isn't it? Because you're upstairs doing your hair.
My hair's been done for hours.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I feel like you probably need a retouch. You know, don't know, wilt.
She's not listening to you right now.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Sister?
Because you were mean.
Whatever. I wasn't mean. I was just withholding information.
Which is mean when your sister, who never asks how she looks, asks how she looks.
Yeah, that's because you were not telling me things that I needed to know.
Yeah, like they weren't obvious.
No. I feel like if you don't share, you don't get things.
It's okay. She asked the maid. She feels gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, well, I'm going to go and drop Detlef into our parlor so I can get some brandy. And then I'll say, oh, by the way, not everyone is here. It's just myself and the Lady Witcher. Other guests are not here. He says, just with
Not
that,
miffed at all.
with that sort of slight miffness, which sort of which hopefully communicates, I in no way want to disrespect you. This was not, I did not authorize this, right? I didn't authorize a guest to be missing. And then I will go, I will just, as I'm walking down the hallway towards the kitchen, I'll go, no, I'm going to wait until I get the brandy. And then as I'm walking back, I will say, Lady Witcher, we have a guest.
And Brenna, who, you know, I'm assuming is just like, I don't know, doing something weird and maybe slightly creepy, because she's already done her hair and makeup. So maybe like, I don't know, like sharpening a sword, organizing her potions, sketching murder scenes or something in her journal. I don't know, you know, doing something to pass the time. and be like, oh, because we weren't expecting guests this evening. Sarcastically, very quietly to herself, because of what he said earlier. Like, what do you mean guests? She's like, oh, looks the guests are here. And will, as gracefully as she can, flounce down the stairs. Maybe not flounce. She doesn't really flounce. She doesn't do flounce well. I just like flouncing. She would glide gracefully down the stairs. Like a cat. Just saunter. I don't think she cannot saunter.
When the Lady Witcher arrives, of course, I think that Yanta would just not sit yet because he knows that she's on her way. So this way you don't have to like sit down and stand back up when she arrives.
Detlef is seated and he's crossed his legs and he's got the bouquet of flowers draped over his knee. Just staring at you. A little slight smirk on his face. And if this was like a shoujo anime, there would be like the slight like dark blood red roses intermingled with the black roses shining behind him as he kind of
yes. Thank you for appealing to my webcomic, obsession.
Yep.
Yes.
Lady Witcher, would I have brought a brandy for you as well? And
Thank
I
you.
hand her.
Good evening. I'll just take it and
as you do, Detlef will stand and rise in a perfect fluid motion. This man, it's like you're sitting there going, that. Do you have bones in your spine?
All I know, I've been told this is a nuclear weapon that at any moment could go off and
This is a
murder us all. So, like, we're going to treat this situation with.
Brenna knows this is a
care.
Nuclear weapon, but it's a nuclear weapon that made her heart go bum bum.
Yeah, that's pretty much
nuclear
it.
Weapon.
And it's like her aesthetic. Not gonna lie.
He stands in one fluid motion, and as he does, it's that same stand up perfect court bow and presentation of the bouquet of mixed roses and lilies of the valley.
Okay. Can I make a social etiquette roll to see if there's any meaning to the flower? Because flower language is a whole thing.
Flower language is a whole thing.
I would love to social etiquette the shit out of this scenario. I'm gonna spend one of my points of luck. Just cause.
I will social etiquette with you because, we're twins.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my god! We both crit!
And you both wrote the same score.
We did!
A 31 and a 31.
Yeah.
Twins. All right. Not twins, but, siblings.
Yeah. Well, that's funny. And that's really funny. So is there any flower language here?
Yes, there is. There are two types of different flower languages here.
Okay.
The roses are blood red roses, which are passion and sexual attraction and lust. And lilies of the valley are humility, chastity, and rebirth.
Okay, interesting. Because those are gonna look real weird later because I just started taking them now. Okay.
Wait, did you say blood red roses?
Yeah.
This passion and everything okay. Yeah, that's different from red roses, right?
Well, red roses, yes, red roses, and these are also just darker red, but it's the same.
But it's the same. It's the same definition, like the same meaning for
red roses.
Red roses, and they're
just flavored blood red.
No, it's for my own edification. I'll mute myself now. Bye bye.
No.
She will. I feel like also with that crit, aside from learning the flower language, she would know how to accept.
Oh yes, and here's I have a question for you, and this is where I get to be a nerdy. Oh, we get two more from Gunter. Oh, great. Hey, Lindy.
Oh no. Yes.
Could you roll me? Would you like to bet high or low?
Oh, I am a Call of Cthulhu girl when it comes to D100s at heart. And so I always bet low.
All right, so roll me that D100.
It would help if I typed it incorrectly.
Oof.
I did not roll low.
Nope, you and your brother are both rolling high on this one. It's great.
Is it?
Is it though?
Is it though? I'm just taking my notes on this one. This is bad.
So I have a question for you.
Yes.
Because Eleanor has taught you social etiquette.
Yes.
I need you to make a decision here. With that crit, you can make this decision. There is
Wonderful. What would Eleanor do?
It will no. This might not be what an Eleanor do. Might be a very very difficult choice for Brenna.
Yes.
Because for etiquette, and these are still etiquette rules that do exist, there are rules in how you accept flowers from a gentleman.
Which is also why I rolled social etiquette, because you have to know the meaning and then how to accept it. Yes.
Yes, but you also there's also the way in which you accept in a way that's a married woman being politely accepting a gift from an unmarried man. That's just politeness. But then there's also a way to accept that's that hint of acknowledging physical attraction and the possibility of an affair.
Yeah. Let me pull up the calendar. How long has Brenna been married?
A month and 3 days, I think.
A month and 3 days. That's not.
All right.
Very
Well, let me check. We should be accurate in our discussions.
We should be accurate.
Okay. So the wedding date is day 100.
I know his apple was stolen on.
Well,
that
yes,
day.
I was exactly right. It is day 133, so it is a month and 3 days.
A month and 3 days.
33 days.
Why are you trying, Lindy, to find like justifications for what you're about to do? You know you want to just.
Okay, so I know I want to, but like if this chick's been married for 20 years, you know what I'm saying? She'd be used to just like autopilot accepting things in a married fashion.
Mm-hmm.
She's, that's just.
So it's just accidental. It's accidental that you're gonna go.
So you could accidentally friend zone Deathleaf, and that's not what you want.
Accidentally flirt with Deathleaf.
So you're gonna accept the roses in a way that specifically says, hey, but you'll be like, oh, I had no idea what I did with a roll of 31. Interesting.
No.
That's a likely story.
I'm just seeing how long. I just wanted to be reminded because it's been so long since we've played.
Yes.
How long exactly she's been married? Like if she's had time, because for 30 something years, she was the side chick. And could not accept things, was prohibited from accepting things in a married fashion.
Yep. And I have one question. I'm just assuming that Neolani is luck for you guys. I'm just assuming because it's from Neolani. So
I would hope so.
I would hope so too.
We might need it. Yeah. Oh gosh, it's so early. I was hoping they'd have more time to get to know each other before he busted out the social etiquette.
Kidding?
Okay.
No. I'm sorry. What?
No.
Also, by the way, your brother's right here in the room.
Yep. But
she
that's
doesn't care what he thinks, but she also knows he hates her husband. So
She doesn't care what he thinks. Wow.
Not in this moment.
Wow.
Not in this moment of going, I'm understanding all of these social cues. I think
this is a sorry.
I think God, I'm tempted to have her start accepting it one way and then shift to the other. But the question is, what should she start as and what should she shift to? Because everyone in this room is perceptive enough to know what that would mean. Gosh, I'm so terrible. Just me as a player. Poor Brenna. I just like vampires too much. Just FYI to the world.
It's Deathleaf, and he is wearing that coat.
I can't believe you said that out loud. Now all the vampires in real life are gonna just show up now.
Oh no! What would I do? I think. You know what? Her heart skipped a beat, and that hasn't happened with anyone who's not dead. That's not her husband in over 30 years. I think she will accept the flowers in a non-married fashion. Like
Oh,
there's
no,
like
no,
there's
no.
like a moment of like, no, like she can't. She couldn't. She gave in. She was like,
So no,
she
wait. So
started.
so let me clarify. You say in a you're accepting as if you're a non-married woman, except getting flowers from a man that you're interested in, or as a married woman getting flowers from a man that you're interested in. Those are
As a married
two...
woman accepting flowers that she's interested in. So it starts off as like, I'm married, but I'm interested because she can't.
Oh yeah,
not.
Yanto, you know this. You noticed
He's
this.
a terrible liar. This has been made true time and time again. And so she starts to accept it like, yes, I'm Countess von Vet, but you're hot. Like that's what her language
So, you accept these flowers, and as he
she like melts into the interested acceptance.
and part of this, actually, fun fact, is you take the flowers with one hand and you offer the other, and as you take them, as he takes your hand, normal etiquette, Yanto, would be for him to bow over her hand and, acknowledge her or whatever. As he does so, you notice that he will flip her hand over and he will kiss the pulse point on the inside of her wrist.
Yep, she did that right in front of her brother. And there is Brenda is a pretty shameless person most of the time.
Detlef doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Now, if you don't mind, I actually don't know what is the proper way to address you.
Detlef is fine.
Sir or Lord Detlef, or was it?
Detlef is fine.
Yes. So thank you for coming and visiting us. It is kind of you to agree to come back on business to let us know what you have found.
Somebody wants your dwarf very dead and he wants me to kill him. Intrigued.
Yes.
Interesting.
Not usual that somebody wishes me to kill someone for them. Usually it's, happenstance. People's. And you have this pause where he's like, you're not really people to him?
It's hard to find the right word. She understands.
Yeah, it's hard for him to kind of basically come out and say,
I don't care about your lives, but like I get it.
No, it's even less than that. It's like, you guys are ants. I can occasionally step on you, or I can occasionally not step on you. It just...
Do I walk around the hill or through the anthill?
It's like, Oh, wait, this one's kind of interesting. Let me look at it for a little bit. Oh, okay.
I mean, I think there's someone here who would gladly be stepped on, but whatever.
Yeah, Yanto.
I don't think he was talking about me. I think he was talking about yeah.
What?
But as he does so, and as he shifts to turn and speak with Yanto, he still has your hand in his, and he's going to lead you to the chair.
That's fine. I will be led to the chair. Brandon will be led to the chair.
You're very interesting. It's not often that I am intrigued by, well, your species. I am sorry almost that I almost killed your friend. And you can tell he's not even trying to hide that this is just that perfunctory apology that's like socially acceptable because that's what you're supposed to do. But he doesn't really...
At least he's being socially polite.
Exactly. But I mean, it's just like, I'm sorry?
Someone tried very hard to set you up to do such a thing, so...
Yes.
It's understandable.
And he kind of like plots his mouth for a second. Ensured, no one would be talking about your living arrangements.
You said that you were going to go and investigate who might have done such a thing. Did you learn anything interesting?
Yes, apparently you've angered a lot of mages. I'm intrigued.
I don't know if I personally have. I think.
Well, at least 2. That's a lot.
Well,
You would, Yanto, roll me awareness.
But it'll be like, which 2 in particular? Like, I have a good idea of 1, but the other, well, there's a lot of contenders.
12.
Even with a 12, you've noticed that his speech patterns are irregular, inconsistent. And it's that you can't track on why, but it's
My guess is that he's lived for thousands of billions of years, and that messes with your speech. I mean, like you probably travel a lot. I don't know. He's probably very cosmopolitan.
Very
ancient.
cosmopolitan. Yeah.
except for when
That's
he
what I would describe him as, cosmopolitan.
I mean,
except for when he
Really
decides to spend like 300 years in a cave. It's what he
But
does.
You know that's 300 years after out of how many?
Yeah, it's just like, I'm gonna go live in this cave now. Bye.
I feel like that's what Ardzo did. Like, I'm just gonna live in
Yeah.
the woods now for a bit,
So wait, are you telling me that Artzo's actually a vampire?
No,
No.
he's got a different affliction.
But Detlef then would tell you. Yeah, Alzor and his sent apprentice suck up idiot.
Yes. I suppose I'd ask, this whole situation with, well, trying to manipulate you poorly, clearly, seemed to be about not Alzor, seemed to be about someone after my...
Oh no, the point about... Wait, what? No, the person who
my
stole...
dwarven friend.
Yes, the person who stole my apple
Yes.
was the person you identified as Mesmo. But the people who told me that it was your dwarven friend were attached to this stupid-ass mage. They won't be a problem.
No.
And he kind of, like,
Interesting.
blots his mouth, and then he looks at his sleeve and goes, just kind of brushes it off.
Is there signs of murder on his sleeve?
Would you to roll awareness?
I would love to. I'm oh my god. 2 crits in a row.
With a 28? Oh, by the way, I'm sorry, Brenna wins this first round.
Oh, absolutely.
We tied on social etiquette, but
Absolutely.
I'm noticing more about this. Weird that I'm noticing more about this guy than you.
Oh yeah, he's got it. You realize that very nice leather is got a couple, like, but it's very tasteful, like only like 1 or 2 spots right at the cuff that he's just kind of like, I'll clean.
Brent on a good day, she's like, oh, nice.
Yeah, it's, but you're like, oh, and then you look at it a little better, and then it's like, oh no, he cleaned that coat.
Okay.
Oh. And then there were still those 2 little spots that he's gonna get later. Yanto.
Yes.
What he says is, no, then this mage apparently decided to take the opportunity of me looking for Mesmo to point me towards Mesmo's brother, Ardzo.
Yes.
I was displeased.
Well, while claiming that it's Kazakh, it's all sort of...
Yeah, so
Yes.
I don't understand his families. But
And who were these people exactly? Were they just henchmen and of some sort, or do you have a sense of their relationship to that mage?
apparently he could encourage them in some manner.
Oh yes, he jumps into people's bodies, apparently.
Roll awareness. Or actually, roll human perception, and I'm going to unfortunately give you a -2 to this, because...
He's not human, or
He's
elf, or dwarf.
No.
21.
Oh, that's still real good.
That is still very good. You get the impression that there's this brief flicker of a moment where he wants to make a very lewd joke, and then he's personally offended by the concept of what that, it's like that light speed thought process of, I want to make this weird lewd joke. Oh no, wait, he's possessing people? That motherfucker! Now it's gonna be even harder for me to kill him. I'm gonna have to kill so many more people. That you see that like instant flash across his brain.
But it doesn't even try. He's looking at other things. Like, look at all that murder on your coat. Like,
and he takes that moment, as he does, to unbutton the buttons of his coat and kind of flare it out. And then, of course, he's wearing, Brenna, you would notice that he's not wearing a cravat. He's got that peasant shirt, that silken shirt open at the neck.
Mm-hmm.
He's, looking fly.
Mm-hmm.
And sexy.
Yeah.
Sexy vampire. But negligently sexy.
Oh, that's
like
even
he doesn't try
worse.
that hard.
Yeah,
Like
it's
he's
just
not
how he
even
exists.
trying at all.
Yeah,
Oh.
Brenna's using all that awareness. That's fine.
Yes, and
Taking
so
it all in.
apparently that's what he does. He has found some way to sort of to possess people remotely in some sort of way. Not quite sure who all he can do that through, but apparently that's what he's been working on, some sort of ritual.
Why would he need that much power?
What do you mean?
The only reason to do something like that, or to use all of that power, use a ritual like that, is to accumulate power. And he's supposedly the most powerful mage in the continent, or whatever, I don't know.
Some of his lackeys tried to drain the town of their life force to fuel
Yes.
something. Perhaps something about opening a gate.
Yes. An entire
Yanto,
town.
Yanto, with that 21, you will see a brief flicker of Detlef's eyes to Brenna, and then back when she says, open a gate.
Yes, some sort of obsession, I think. Prophecy, perhaps.
Do you know any mages that are halfway competent?
Yes.
A couple. Because he said halfway competent. So.
Why?
You might have a small problem.
Well, I imagine I don't personally have a small problem. Perhaps the entire world might have a small problem.
Because the only gate that I can think of that would require that much power for something to open would be one across.
Yes, we've gotten that sense, actually.
Yes, but I'm assuming you know of the hunt, right?
Yes, yes.
Brenna, that like, just Brenna's attention shifts to that, and she just has a look on her face of like, I'm gonna murder all of them. I'm gonna murder every single one. That's just what her face shifts. She's, yes, very aware.
Yes,
Detlef takes this moment to look at you, go, and gives you that kind of like, I see you. I see you plotting to murder well above your pay grade. I respect that. You want to tilt at that? I respect you.
Yes, they've been chasing us, as a matter of fact.
She doesn't know Eleanor. It's like, well,
What about colleagues?
Why?
Oh, I think it says something. I mean, what I know, of course, is if you say their name, then they pay attention and come after you.
No, not just saying their name. They don't care about that. It would be too much of a power drain, of a spell to do that. It's more than that. Requires other components. Just speaking their name will not draw their attention. It's too hard.
then
Really?
there's been a lot of coincidence around saying their name and them appearing.
It's true.
There might be a coincidence tied to that, but coincidence isn't fact, and I can tell you, look, there's some things I know. Casting magic is... there are different ways to do it, and I don't do the same way as others. But to place a way of scrying on your name across an entire continent, draws an attention like that, that would be a spell that would take...
No, I'd imagine it'd be more of a specific people say your name, perhaps.
But even then, the distance and the requirements would mean that you would have to be having constant drain on your energy source. Always trying to do something and always suffering for it. They wouldn't sacrifice the amount of power. They need too much. They don't have enough of it.
Does it work differently for them? I mean, apparently they're somewhat from a different...
Yes, they're
plane.
assholes. They've been assholes for over 1,000 years, but
Nods along with,
but
yes, this is fact.
they bleed like any other elf, and they're not that tasty. But,
Like any other elf.
yes, they, like you. Well, not like you, the from a different plane of existence, so they're slightly different, but they're an elf, I guess, sort
Are
of.
they? I didn't know that. Did you know that?
I don't think Brennan knew that they were specifically...
No, you didn't know that they were specifically elves. You knew that they weren't, that they were physical and corporeal and not ghosts.
Yes, I think she'll just... I don't think this information surprises her. She's just like, huh, that would check out. Okay, yeah. Because she knows Alienor is an elf now, and that Kadarn is blood related to her, so she's like, yeah, checks out. In her mind, her very simple spiderweb connecting mind, she's like, I mean, it would make sense.
I actually personally think that it's a bit of a... I don't actually think the Wild Hunt has anything personal against me. Doesn't make any sense. Not all that interesting.
No, but I mean, probably not. Also, you've drawn the attention of the mage, and if he's drawn their attention, that might be an entirely separate issue.
Although again, I don't think I'm the center of the mage's attention. I think the mage is a bit more interested in other people.
Well, I mean, you're a pure-blood elf with some level of competency, and you're not dead yet. You would be a very juicy drain on for such a power spell. I mean, it will kill you, but...
Wait, does it... Well, the spell that hit that village, it didn't hit an elven village, it just hit a regular village.
In the middle of nowhere, so no one would detect it right away, but
How
we
many-
did manage to put a stop to it.
How many people?
Oh,
She'll just give the population of Kagan because she was the one who helped
Kagan is only a
out.
couple
Yeah.
hundred,
A couple hundred?
Probably wouldn't do enough. Might have cracked the door, but nothing. He would need so much more.
also, I'm sorry, I'm not a person who understands magic and chaos and all that. So I have a bit of a question. You said that the only reason why you'd possess people is to gather power, but I would imagine possessing people drains your power. I mean, doesn't it cost you
No,
power
because
to do things like that?
Well, theoretically, yes or no, but it's probably a long-term spell that he already implanted in them. Some sort of cursed item, probably jewelry, maybe a tattoo, scar of some sort that gives him track to this person. And then he can jump into them and then use their power for whatever he's doing. So he's not actually using his own to do what he wants, he's getting extra power source. And then he also has the ability to drain them and, pulls them into any working that he's doing, which lessens, of course, of course, that the more people who are working on a ritual, the less drain on the actual mage is doing the ritual.
Actually, I don't know any of that, actually. I don't know much about this sort of thing.
I'll get you a book. You should read it.
Really? But I thought that mages kept that sort of a thing they didn't share that sort of information.
Do I look like a mage? And do I look like I care?
No and no. Thank you. Yes, so I don't know how this impacts you, but there is this large mage who apparently has his name also on listening for it, and about to open up some sort of large gate, and I don't know what he wants. I don't know what the hunters are about, but
They kidnap people and force them into slavery.
Oh, do they?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Don't
Also,
care.
why don't they just kidnap the people from their own plane? It seems quite
And these
expensive.
are other people on their own plane.
Well,
Or maybe they think that you're lesser beings and therefore actually, serve better purposes. I don't know. I don't care.
Well, it just feels like a lot of work to do to just kidnap some people.
But I mean,
Perhaps they have something that they want.
Hmm.
I mean, and then he kind of gestures off nonchalantly to Brenna, and you realize, Brenna, that he sat himself in such a way that he can literally just reach over and touch you.
And I sat myself this way so I can watch them both at the same time. Just,
And so he reaches over with the back of his left hand and just kind of lightly brushes the side of your arm.
mm-hmm.
And he says, for example, each individual has their own wonderful taste and skills. Blood, it tells all.
Which reminds Brenna that she had something she wanted to ask him, but she got distracted.
Hey,
but she
Brenna?
doesn't say anything in front of Ianto. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yes.
Here's the
Would you like
thing.
me to roll something?
Yes. You can't be charmed, but you can be flirted the fuck with.
Yes. Yes, she can.
He's gonna try and roll seduction again.
I thought that
Yeah.
she was immune to that, because isn't she immune to all mundane charms?
You are, and that's
He's
why
not mundane.
His very existence isn't. And that's why
Yeah.
I'm saying she can't be charmed, and technically seduction is a different defense. But she would still get a bonus because of her cat school.
I thought that because I'm always there's so much debate on the Reddit
There's
about
a,
it.
yeah,
The
there's
Discord
a
about
lot
it.
of debate.
There's a lot about it. There's a debate about it. There's debate about whether or not what counts, what doesn't. And the thing is,
He's not human, elf, dwarf. He's not
Yeah.
of this plane technically.
Yeah, there's that too.
Yeah.
But it's like he's not rolling like charisma, deceit, and persuasion. You just automatically don't feel anything. But seduction, you're gonna have to roll against, is what I'm saying. You get a bonus. You will get a +5 bonus, but you still have to roll for it. Does that seem fair?
Yeah. Sure. That's fine. Yeah.
You can
Alright.
also spend luck that the kindness
No.
of chat has given you.
I mean, I
feel like
like
she
we
doesn't
should
want
save it for someone else.
She's like, oh no, can I give some of my skill back as luck for later?
You mean
it would
you
be
wanna
terrible
just
if I
fail?
failed this. If I failed this roll, that'd be awful.
Well, I mean, she has 0 points in resist coercion because she's like literally never really had to do it in her life.
I mean, it's not going to be that bad.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, I think it'd be just fine. What's to worry about? I don't know what's to worry about.
All right, so you're
Plus
gonna
5, you say?
you get a +5.
Resist coercion.
Yes,
Cool.
because
Oh, surprisingly a 22, but that doesn't matter because
You
you
crit.
crit. So what is that with the crit?
like it was one of those like it was entirely possible that you could have.
Oh, it was entirely possible. Like he got her by 1 point last time,
Yes.
Yep.
but this time it's a 35 versus a 22. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just gonna watch all of this while not trying to provoke the nuclear bomb. You know
Yes,
how that
yes.
is.
Yeah.
And then he will kind of lean in, and he's not really paying attention to you right now, Yanto. In that
Yeah.
way, that's kind of like you're almost invisible, like the help.
Yes. And I'm like, how do I break this up without getting murdered?
As he will turn to the good countess, who's kind of as he's brushing the back of her
Who
arm.
has like slight color in her cheeks at the moment. Like, what is this?
And she says,
But she's not that silly. She's not like me. She's much more like reserved, but reserved.
I'm sure that like I said, blood tells everything, and sometimes there are secrets. As if he kind of he was brushing the back your arm with the back of his hand, and then he kind
Which
of shifts.
arm? Right arm or left arm? Just out of curiosity, because she's left-handed.
Well, it was he sat you on his left, so it would have been
Okay.
your right arm.
Right. Okay. Cool. Just checking.
Yeah.
Just to know where I'm at.
No. He sat you on his left,
Mm-hmm.
which Yanto, with that 31 social etiquette, you know that was inappropriate because they're not married.
Yep. Yep.
Brenna would know that too.
Yeah.
She
hmm
also-
That
Shit, same thing. You don't upset the. That's fine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
left side, heart side. He's been brushing the back of your arm. You brushing your arm with the back of his hand, and then he with this seduction roll. He flips his hand and kind of brushes his fingertips along the inside of your forearm,
Mm-hmm.
and then brings your wrist up to his mouth to just kiss the inside of your.
That's fine. She does not. She doesn't resist. She's like, oh no.
You know, it's so many secrets that can be revealed through blood.
That is entirely true. Although I imagine at this point in time, I'm going to be making a persuasion empathetic attack.
Okay.
I do not like how this is going at all. Now, this is going to get Yanto probably murdered because I do not think that you can persuade a higher vampire because I imagine their skills are impressive.
Well, I almost resist coercioned him
Yeah.
last game because he rolled like a 2.
Yes.
And I
You
rolled
also
really well.
and you did give him sepsis for 18 seconds.
And I did give him sepsis for 18 seconds. You can cause things to happen.
It's just not going to end well.
Probably murder. No, because I mean, it's not going to end well because I do not think I could do it.
Don't
but
worry. Your sister won't let you get murdered. She'll stand between you guys.
I don't think you can when there's a vampire in the way. I'll say, well, yes, I suppose that is entirely true. But that said, the Countess.
Okay, so you're rolling.
Yes, the Countess here is has got quite a bit of work as we both do, and I want to thank you very much for
You're trying to usher him out.
not standing up, but
Yes.
wanting to make her seem a little bit less exciting. You know?
And
You-
she
you're
looks at me
trying-
Like,
you're
what
right.
work do I have to do? Because
Well, actually, some murder
terrible
work.
liar.
'Cause- no, 'cause
you're
no,
trying to kill. You're trying to kick out Detlef. I'm here for this.
I'm trying to kill the vibe. I'm trying to kill the vibe.
Sure.
Yes, I mean, there's quite a lot we have to sort of imagine and think about, sort of reading books and all that. I want to make this not a romantic vibe, and also just mention.
Oh
that
well,
she's-
you didn't. Before you rolled, I was going to ask if you wanted to use any of your luck.
No.
Okay.
Because I mean, look, it's not going to go well because there's no way he's a higher vampire. Like they're immortal and
It's
all
a
that business.
tie.
It's a tie. Tie goes to the defender.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what it is. It's like he's been paying attention and literally has Brenna's wrist at his mouth, and then you say this, and he kind of actually turns to acknowledge you, as if he's kind of put you out of his mind. It's like, oh right, you.
Like I forgot you were in the room. Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So,
And I think
This-
Brenna like have her. She's like, oh yes, I actually did have some business I wanted to discuss with Detlef about.
oh, good. I think we probably both should.
And she looks at you like, no. But she
And I look
doesn't
at you
know.
like, yes.
Yanto,
Hmm,
can you roll me practice paranoia?
absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Look, if he's gonna die to protect his sister, then he will. Like, you know what I mean? Like he knows because he's been told by Brenna that like these
She
people
let
are.
you get stabbed, but she wouldn't let you die.
He doesn't believe that. 23.
23. It's
He's
not.
falling on his sword to try to save her.
It's
basically.
great. What you're getting the sense of, it's not coming from Detlef. Detlef does not care enough about you to want you dead yet. Like you're a
There's something else in the house.
And it is that moment where like it's like and I'm like, and the whole thing like there's like his ears don't actually perk up, but like you can see this like stiffening, and it's like an immediate like where's the arrow coming from? Like it's that immediate moment of like
Yanto.
yes. It's ready to jump.
Something is leaning over the back of your chair. You can't see it. It's there. You feel it. That moment, that instantaneous moment where, and then suddenly you feel it, and you just feel this little like somebody's resting their chin. Brenna and Detlef not reacting.
In a like frozen time kind of way,
Perhaps.
or they're just so into each other right now that they're just looking at each other's eyes.
Because if Yanto looks distracted, I'll just like whisper my thing over to Detlef.
You know, they're just like staring at each other.
No, there's
like, with
there's
little heart's
there's
eyes.
no there's not even breathing coming, at least from Brenna. I mean, Detlef doesn't need to.
Because I feel like them being animate and looking at each other might be better than the lack of breathing. I say, I assume you're some sort of mage.
God no! Please don't be offensive.
Well, mages are all quite powerful, so I imagine that's a thing.
And you just feel this kind of brush through the back of your head, like almost like somebody slapped you upside of the head, but kind of turned it into a tussle.
Are you
No,
a
no,
friend
no,
of
no.
Detlef's?
I'm not a friend of Detlef's.
Is this the ambush?
No.
Not
Detlef
turning
doesn't
around.
ambush. Well, that's not true. Detlef can ambush, but you're not worth it. Sorry.
No, I thought that perhaps you were the ambush, that he was the distraction.
No, he wouldn't do that. I mean, if he's going to plot to an ambush to kill somebody, it would be someone of actual, like, power that he has to be concerned about fighting. You're a human. He would
Yes.
walk through your front door and rip your heart out through your chest.
Well, I mean, I don't actually quite know what higher vampires' hunting styles are like. For all I know, they might just enjoy stalking things.
No, there are some that do, but Detlef is a psychopath, and he really just enjoys, perhaps, killing people when he feels like it.
He's a psychopath, you say?
Well, I guess if you want to qualify it, I mean, psychological understandings of humans and
If you
elves
had
aren't-
to label it.
If you had to label it, but that of course assumes that the higher vampire has the same psychological profile as a human or an elf or a dwarf. I feel that, or even a halfling or a gnome. I mean, that's just, I feel that's slightly specious. Don't you agree?
Well, I have no idea exactly how they work at all. All I know is that they can't be killed and they're dangerous.
Oh yes, they also get very drunk in very interesting ways, and they are quite fun at parties. I quite enjoy when they come.
So, are you a higher vampire then?
No.
Right.
I got
Would
to
you
meet
like
your
a
sister earlier, so I thought I should introduce myself. My name's Desire. Do you desire?
Would you like a brandy? I don't want to be a poor host.
I do appreciate the offer. But then you'd have to go away, and I don't like.
Well, I mean, I would not run.
No, I understand that, but that meant you'd be out of my touch, and I like.
Oh, that's nice. I will be right back.
All right then.
I have brandy. I also have wine. I have a variety
Brandy's
of-
fine.
All right. It's gonna go. Note if the flame on the candle is moving at all, and if it's not, he'll be like, "Yep,
Nope.
I see. Yep, that's yep." And he's gonna, and then he's thinking to himself, "Can I even pour brandy?" And then he's gonna go to the bottle of brandy and he's gonna see if he can actually pour it out or not.
Yes,
He's not quite sure if that
like
works.
as you move things, it moves, but nothing else is moving independent.
Then he's gonna retouch his glass just a little bit. Then he gets like a weird idea. He brings the bottle back and he's gonna refill both Brenna and Detlef's glasses because then they'll be bigger he thinks that might be amusing. That might he thinks that could be amusing.
Yeah, like if they even notice.
And he's gonna put the bottle like on like a credenza, and he'll turn to this figure and hand the
Shh. It
glass
looks.
over.
They look androgynous in a truly and I'm using that specifically in a very specific manner, and it's not as in a way that is neither who could be feminine or masculine, and it's not non-binary. It's just fluid at all times.
Yeah.
There's no distinguishing. Their hair is long and falls to like their hips, perfectly pin straight silver, just kind of pulled back once from the side. Their eyes are interestingly this kind of at once golden and greenish hue, kind of like tourmaline,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
kind of faceted almost. Their clothes are odd to you, so strange. They're fitted and tight, but somehow still maneuverable. The fabric doesn't look well. It doesn't look like silk or wool or cotton or anything or linen or anything that you've ever seen before. But it moves with them in their body, and there's nothing distinguishing them from any particular presentation of gender. And they've seated themselves in your chair with one, and they're kind of lounging so that their arm is leaning back and their legs are thrown over one of the arms.
Just think about some of the things that Kadarin said when we were back at Bernard. I'm going to hand over this glass, the sifter of brandy.
Mm-hmm.
So, to what do I owe the pleasure of your company in this home?
Well, I had the pleasure of the company of your charming sister and your very dear friend Kadarin, and I wanted to meet you, and I didn't have an opportunity earlier, so I thought this would be the perfect opportunity.
Already today?
Yes.
Well, but my good friend Kadarin is not present.
So?
So, you've been traveling then?
Of course.
Ooh.
I came to see you.
To me? Well, thank you. I don't quite know to what I owe this honor.
I have a gift for you.
I see. Might I ask, I don't know if this is polite or not polite. For context, I did not go to school. I'm not learned in the ways of things above normal mortal situations. So I don't know if it's polite or impolite. But are you? I don't know what sort of mystical being you might be.
Just call me Desire, or everything you just want to desire.
Well, but that's quite vague.
Of course. Your desires always are, aren't they?
Are you a ghost, or are you
No.
a concept, or are you
Possibly.
I mean, I don't. Are you a some sort of glamour, or?
Do you really have to put a label on it?
Well, knowing something's sort of interesting. I mean, I'm trying to learn more about. Listen. To be fair, my companions, I'm sure, as you've met them, are quite knowledgeable about all things in the world. They know all sorts of things, and I do not know those things. And so I'm asking, not to pin you down so much as to perhaps be a little bit more educated.
Oh, you want education? I can give you an education, darling. And
Well,
they sit up and lean forward and will put their arms on either side of your shoulders and just rest them there leaning over the back of your shoulder.
yes.
I can give you such.
Yes.
Do you want an education?
You know, I do things like this for a living. I'm not all that excited about the carnal most of the time.
Oh no, darling. I wanted sex. That would be an entirely different conversation. But you said you wanted knowledge.
Well,
And you want
depends.
to know.
Depends. I had a I don't know if this. I don't know what terms are considered offensive or not. You know?
So you want to know the answer?
No. A good, my dear friend Kadern was telling me that during a sojourn we had to a place, he ran into a demon and was talking about demons promising things for things and whatnot, and how that's never a good idea. So I'm just asking, I'm curious whether or not you're a demon. I didn't
No,
actually quite know
darling,
how
I would
demons
never
work.
call myself a demon.
Would other people call you a demon?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Usually they just call me Desire.
Yes, but people might call me Yonto, but that I still actually have a larger category of elf, you know.
But
I
who
would
wants to
imagine.
be labeled? Labels are so 13th century.
Oh, I suppose. However, quite useful when you're like, oh, I'm looking for example, something that will help me settle my stomach. This label will let me know it's this one and not the other one, because the other one will actually, cause me to, vomit.
But that might. So labels can be very disconcerting.
Hmm. So, what sort of lovely conversations did you have with my sister and Kadan? And did you have conversations with anyone else I know?
Not yet, but I'm looking forward to it.
Hmm. Are you? It's such a strange thing. I have had not the most remarkable life up till now, and in the last few weeks, months or so, just the most extraordinary things have been happening, and I don't quite understand why I have been.
Oh, because your father made a present for someone who was running away from her ex-husband and therefore caused them to have this massive issue.
Wait, my father made a present for someone who was running away from her ex-husband,
Yes,
causing a massive issue.
you of course. They got very offended when she wouldn't come back.
All right.
And then doors wouldn't open the way they should. Or at least the way they thought they should. So now there are people who want to open more doors, and isn't that just wonderful? More doors opening means that more people can come and visit. I support this. More doors, more visitors, all the fun things.
Well, I mean, I don't know where you live, or what's
Rather
your.
depressing.
Is it? I'm so sorry.
Mm.
I don't
It's
know
all
what your home is like.
moi. Nah.
Oh,
No fun. You guys you all are so much more fun.
are we? But when people drop by unannounced, sometimes you haven't your abode is not ready for visitors. So visitors just walking in without sort of a.
Well, you left the door open. It's not our fault that you left the door open.
What door? I didn't leave any doors open. Sort of like look at my doors, but pondering that this is thinking like it's like I mean perhaps someone left a door open, but I don't think I did. Not
Well,
me
once the
personally.
door's open, everyone can come in. Now, I think I
Anywhere.
should give you a gift. I did come into your house. You're right, I should give you a gift.
Well, there's no need. It was your company, I'm sure, is gift enough. It was to. I still don't quite know where you're from, but I will say this: having been able to meet someone so otherworldly, perhaps, seems well.
I do have to give you a gift now.
I imagine people wouldn't even believe it.
Not my problem. You need one.
I don't know if I need one.
Are you turning down my gift?
Of course not. I just want you to know I don't want you to give me something out of obligation.
Oh no, it's not an obligation. It's merely good manners. So I have a gift to give you, and therefore let me give you
All right.
And they've still been keeping their arms on either side of you. And they will lean forward, and they look like they're going to kiss you. But at the last second, they turn and kiss the side of your neck.
Do you dance?
I love to dance. Would you like to dance?
Well, we're quite close, and I figured if you're this close, we might as well at least dance. It makes it a little bit less awkward.
Oh, but you probably won't want to dance in the next 10 seconds.
Oh, did you do something to me that'll cause me to pass out? Or
Well,
turn
not
into-
intentionally, but sometimes you have to reset things when the gift kind of goes through your whole built-in system and things like
Might
that.
I ask what the gift is? Because it doesn't look like a bouquet of flowers.
Have fun!
Oh, all right. Do you have a last name?
Just call me Desire. Anytime you
Yes.
call out for Desire, I'll answer.
Is that really true?
Always.
But they said it was a lot of time to do that. I said as like that comes out. I imagine as time goes.
As time restarts,
It takes a lot
Brenna,
of power to do that.
Yes, yes. Yes, I'm looking at that laugh.
your medallion is vibrating like fuck.
I think
And it's one of those, it's like, Detlef doesn't set off your medallion.
Yeah, it's one of those. Fuck.
And
And
I
I'd
finished the
like to-
sentence,
To
right?
take a look around the room
Your
just to see
roll
What to do?
awareness.
all of a sudden. Oh boy. 21.
21. Your brother is holding a brandy glass. He's standing up when the last thing you saw was him sitting down. The other things are moved around the room. Your brandy glass is more full. Obviously, there was something that occurred without anything. Detlef, I'm not even going to roll for because his base is a 20.
Yeah.
He's just like, and he turns and immediately looks at Yanto and goes, fuck.
I think I
Wait,
might
by the
have-
way, both basically just say fuck.
I think I
fuck.
might have been marked by some sort of perhaps demon.
Dipshit. Desire? Was that who you
Well, that's what they call themselves.
fucking...
Stop.
I think that's just, she just says, fucking, and then, like, maybe starts to stand up.
I don't think they're here anymore.
As you stand up, you realize your medallion is reacting.
I think you're cursed now.
That's not a gift.
Or a monster.
Well, there's
Probably
a mark.
cursed.
Detlef
Or
here said-
magical. You could be very enchanted right now.
Detlef said that the big mage.
No,
Did
greater
there-
demons work in mysterious ways.
Did you say greater demon?
Yes.
Well, Detlef here said that the big mage is able to do their workings by marking someone with a scar or a tattoo or jewelry.
Yes, but
do-
okay, but the greater demon possibly. Did they do anything to you?
Yes, I was about to say they. I was about to say they gave me a kiss on my neck. I didn't.
And
really.
I go and I
Yanto-
look.
Do I have a scar or some such?
No, you do not have a scar, but you have a perfect lipstick mark right on your
Yeah,
neck.
I
that-
look at it. Can I roll Witcher training?
Just right there.
See if I have any clue about. I'm gonna spend 2 luck points.
I will also
of
say
my
that you
own.
have a whole bunch of luck from chat because they've been donating so kindly tonight. But with way, we've made $100 tonight.
Ooh.
Mm,
You fumbled by 18.
I did.
Nice.
I'm sorry.
I fumbled real hard.
You
I'm just
That
like I
was
just see the lip
Abraxa.
print. I think I just see the lip print and I go, well, you're fucked.
Detlef is going to go, really? He's fucked? I didn't know Desire actually fucked people.
Well, I said that wasn't.
then I
what
mean, like,
desired.
figuratively,
Oh.
at least.
And he'll kind of like come over and Yanto, he doesn't ask.
Yeah,
He
I
kind of
just-
like moves your
Oh.
neck a
it's-
little
it's-
and then traces it with his finger and leans in and sniffs. Do you mind if I have a little nibble?
What?
I mean, it'll help me determine how you're exactly your host.
Oh well.
I can take it
alright.
from your wrist instead.
Brenna looks a little jealous, but doesn't say anything.
No, it's all right. I mean, it's probably better right with the sources. Go ahead.
Cool. He's going to
He's
bite
gonna
you.
drink him first, and then Brenna's gonna be like, "Hey, can you bite me too?" He's gonna get drunk. It's gonna be so bad. Wonderful.
Cool.
Yanto's also that maybe if like Detlef bites him, he won't bite.
Yeah.
That's not what Brenna's gonna ask him to. So.
Yeah,
not
but he has to
Brenda's
drink.
brother.
But he has to drain. He has to drain more than 20 pints of blood to become intoxicated. He's
20
not.
HP worth of blood.
Oh, that's true.
So between the
he's
two
just
of us, I
taking
think
a
I'll
nip.
hit
He's
that.
just taking a little cocktail, a cordial
Yeah.
per se.
Yes, a snifter
sip.
of brandy.
No, not even
A
a
sip.
snifter. He's taking a cordial glass, that little tiny
yeah.
of
Yeah,
Yanto.
yeah.
He doesn't care about Yanto the same way he does Brenna, but he's mildly intrigued by the fact that a greater demon is
Just pop by
Bye.
for tea.
Exactly.
Yeah, for a glass of brandy.
If it makes any, if it helps at all, I don't think it was really about me, but all right.
And he leans forward and will bite down, and it's not painful. Oddly enjoyable. Not really sexual.
More intoxicating, yes?
Not even that. It's like a really nice cup of tea and a blanket in front of a fireplace on a cold night.
Oh.
And he kind of pulls back. You know. Oh, you're going to be so blessed. Or cursed, your choice.
What does that mean?
You're going to be seductive as fuck. You can't really hide your allure anymore. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's not good at all.
You are always attractive to everyone.
No, that's bad. Is there a way to undo that? To like flip it.
Brenna just looks like, no, told you your fact. But she doesn't say anything else other than giving you that sibling look of, well, told you.
I mean, like, I think you could, lessen it, I guess, but you will always be attractive as fuck.
Oh, that's not subtle though. You know.
I mean, you could
That's
pretend to
what
be
you
attempt
go
to
for.
learn to be subtle flirting, but you're. Look, you are now a permanent 11 in a room full of 4s.
Oh no, that's too much of a spotlight. Oh my.
I guess you're going to have to adjust your strategy and tactics.
No, that's not good when you're trying to just walk down the street.
It looks like, what can I do? Oh.
Okay, Yanto, my seduction's a 14.
Yeah.
Oh my.
It's okay, Kadarn's gonna come back and be like, Yanto, when did you become hotter? It's gonna be great. I can't wait.
So I don't want to ask too many questions, but why would a greater demon be about?
Because they like to
Besides-
fuck with shit and the door is open.
Also, because she was in Bernard,
Oh, that
and
was the one in
Kadan did his
Bernard.
job rights, and Bernard is destroyed.
So she's just. Wait a
Free to
minute.
roam where she will, probably.
Wait, I have a question. I don't know that I'm going to ask in front of you, Detlef, because, well, I suppose you could murder us all, and well, who knows? When she kept saying the door was open, and you just said the door was open, but we were talking about doors before, but those doors aren't open. So is this a different door? Is this a door that?
So. You know the Great Migration and how everyone came here and the
Yes.
confluence of the spheres and all of this kind of stuff. Yes? Good.
Yes.
Move on.
Heard stories about it, as a child.
Good. Moving right along. General assume that it was much more detailed and complicated and all of that bullshit. I don't
You
care.
can't go back, right? It's just a thing.
Most of the time, people here can't go back because there's this door, the door was one way, right? You came through and you can't go out the other way because the door, one-way
Indoor,
door.
not an outdoor.
It's an indoor, not an outdoor. Once you came in, the door locked shut, you couldn't do anything.
Yes.
But there are others, like a hunt, who can have a door that goes 2 ways. They can come in and out, but they have specific people that can do that. I don't know exactly how they do that. I haven't really cared. I mean,
Door.
really not my cup of tea. I don't care to research exactly how they do that, but it's possible for them.
Are you from the same place?
No,
All right.
we come from our own planet.
Ah.
Oh.
Are
Mhm.
planes and planets
What's it
different?
like?
It was okay, and then we left for complicated.
is your planet on the same plane as this one?
Not really, but at the same time, yes.
Okay.
Complicated.
It's
alright,
really complicated and I didn't care. I just wanted to leave.
So the door's open. He said?
So I'm assuming that that meant that somebody, probably Alzor, is fucking around with trying to open the door. That's one of these planar
Hopefully.
doors. But again, remember, it's shut. You can't go out. You can only come in.
Yes. Yes.
So if he's messing around with trying to open a door, but he can't get out still, that means he's left a bunch of doors open.
And things are coming in. Ah,
Well,
guessing I'll be busy. She just looks like great.
but you said that this demon desire was at Bernard, so
She was.
he didn't come through the door. He was already here.
Or Alzor has been fucking around with doors for a lot longer than you
For
thought.
quite a long period of time, probably.
See.
I think they were found in. You'd have to ask Kadan.
I
He
see.
fumbled the shit out of that mirror.
So do doors automatically shut when you open it? I mean,
I
it
don't
just seems
know.
like-
I don't mess around with doors.
Talk to Kadan about it. He probably knows more.
He's the mage.
He's the mage. Yeah.
All right, but could I just one thing, Detlef, you did say that a spell that would make it so that if somebody said your name would be very draining,
Mm-hmm.
impractical. She said when I was talking to them that if I just called out his name, then she would show up.
Oh, that's not the
The
same
greater
thing.
demons work differently.
Yeah.
Brenna rolled really well on the greater demon check too. It's like, yeah, no, that's different.
Greater demons are, I mean, your sister could probably explain it to you much better, but basically greater demons are kind of permanently cursed, so they will always
Respond to the name.
it's like their name is tied to a summoning of them and a ritual thing, you know. Here some of them are more asshole-ish about the whole thing than others.
I didn't promise anything or ask anything or give anything. I didn't, like that. That's
Then
probably
you
good,
got
right?
something. So you
Yes.
should maybe you should and Brenna will come over and put a sibling hand on his shoulder. But maybe you should take some time, look in the mirror, adjust your new.
Well, I
Yes.
would never want to be rude. I have a guest in my home.
Oh, don't
I will-
worry, I can. You
No, it's all
entertained the
right.
guest earlier today. I can entertain this
Yes.
one.
No, that's all right. I will wait.
Look, let me be a little bit blunt. I want to hang out with her. I don't really like you.
Yes, but let me be a little bit blunt. I don't want you alone with my sister.
I can fix that.
Well, I'm going to put it this way. I don't enjoy the vibe between you two, and I would prefer not to leave you both alone.
All
So
right,
don't-
then we'll probably go sit in your father's room while I have a conversation.
Detlef, I respect that you are immortal and all-powerful and all that business. And you've
I'm
got
not all
that.
powerful.
Well, functionally for me, I would imagine so. Because after all, I am just a mortal and you are from a whole other planet plane thing. But look, my sister's very important to me. She may be interesting to you, but she's my only family that she matters to me. And I may not matter to you. And maybe this is
I
not anything that...
respect you for the vision.
Oh, well,
I mean, if you want, you can just sit right here because we're going to have this conversation. So just have yourself a relax. So you wanted to ask me something.
I did, and Brenna's having a much harder time ignoring that Yanto is in the room than Detlef is. And she's going to say, but you were mentioning earlier secrets in the blood, and this is you demonstrated with my brother here. I was wondering if you could drink some of mine to analyze. You mentioned yes last night actually that I seemed different from other witches. One can say experimented on quite a lot when I was younger in the witcher school, and I'm curious as to see what effects that has had on me.
well, we do have a Kaderan who's specialized in that and probably learn.
If
that
he's still
information.
alive.
He is still alive. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Desire said that that they spoke to him.
Well, we spoke, I imagine, at the same time, which is when Bernard still stood.
Well,
But then I look back to Detlef like, I'm sorry.
no, it's no problem. Here, give me your arm. And he will bring it up,
Is there some kind of negative impact on this at all?
sliding his nose seductively along your wrist.
Mm-hmm.
Maintaining eye contact with you and not paying any attention to Yanto.
Yeah, I know. Yes.
And bites just a minute amount. But Brenna,
Mm-hmm.
Detlef has been reading you. Sorry.
Oh, so terrible.
Yeah, no, that's fair. She's not difficult to read either.
And, you know, there are some things that he kind of noticed.
No.
Yeah. So one of those things that he noticed was, well, your sexual attraction and various other sexual
Yeah.
feelings and expressions of sexuality that you have.
Mm-hmm.
So,
However muted they might be as a witcher.
yeah. So, well, Yanto, the bite to Yanto felt like just comforting hug, kind of soothing
This is
this.
nice.
There is just that perfect hint of pain and sex
Oh no.
mingled and bites down on your wrist.
Yeah.
And
Like he
here I'm
hits the right
thinking-
nerve.
And I'm
Yeah.
here, I'm thinking, oh no, she's getting that like soft, warm blanket feeling right now. Oh,
And she's like, ow.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yep. Cool. Yeah. I think she sits like she does that like sits a little bit more upright.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Brenna,
Yes.
he will take a sip, and then another,
Yeah.
and then another.
Yeah.
seems
She
like
doesn't
quite a
know how
lot.
much she needs.
And he
Seems like
will
quite a
Hers
lot.
is, her experimentation was like a long time ago and is like in her genes, whereas Yanto is like a curse and it's like brand new. So you know,
he then will pull
doesn't
back
know.
just a little bit, but kind of linger as he kind of licks the last few drops from the bite that he's given you. And he says, "Aren't you just the sweetest little? We're going to have fun."
Well, it was. What did you learn?
Oh, she's mine now.
I'm sorry, that's not exactly accurate. But what did you learn about her?
No, I mean that literally. Like,
What do you mean?
okay,
Brilla
so
doesn't know.
biting does certain things. She tastes very good. I'm not going to let anyone else have her.
She's married.
That's not a problem. I'll deal with that.
Also, you didn't even ask her if she, there's a lot between A and B that hasn't happened. And
And it's just like, why is my heart beating so loudly? What is happening? What do you mean? What, like, she's like now processing the words that he's spoken. She's
Mhm.
like,
But she asked you to drink her blood so she can find out about how they messed with her at the witches' school.
I mean, look, Yonto, have you ever
Yes.
had... No, I can't even complain. I can't even describe it. Picture the most perfectly aged brandy, always available.
Yes, but my sister's not an object.
Yes, she is. She's a living being. They're all objects.
No, she's a living. That's different. She's not a brandy.
Okay, but yes, she is. And he turns and was like, "No, I'm trying to put it into words for your puny little mortal mind, and it's going to be very, very difficult. So, why don't you
is he drunk?
roll human perception?"
Oh, sure. Let's just throw the last of my luck points in.
I
there,
mean,
why not?
you have a whole bunch
What?
sitting here from chat
Oh,
with a 24.
How's Detlef feel?
Detlef is, you are not at 20 hit points. You are maybe down 5. Okay? Maybe
Okay.
7. 7. Let's say
Also
7.
down
Seven
bad.
down 7 hit points. Sure.
Detlef is addicted buzzed.
Oh no. Okay.
Hey Brenna, you know that wonderful gift that Gunter gave you?
Boon? Yeah.
You are utterly addicting now. Any monster that smells your blood
Oh god.
wants more of it.
That's not great. Unless, yeah. Ooh, that's not great.
But,
Okay, that's fine. I'll
Yanto,
put that under my notes.
yep, and mechanically that means that when you're wounded,
Yeah.
if you are wounded fighting a monster, normal animals this will not apply to because normal animals
Okay.
don't care. But
Yeah.
anything that is inhuman, and by that I
Mhm.
mean human, elf, dwarf,
Yeah,
halfling,
yeah.
gnome,
Anything with like the monstrous tag.
with the monstrous tag. I don't know if
Trolls.
I don't know if Vron. Simon,
Drowners?
do Vron count as monsters? Because even though they're a playable race.
Nope, they are not monsters.
Cool, thanks. Vron don't
most
count.
of the monsters. Well, no, they're pretty much. I'd have to check, but I think most of the sapient monsters are actually not of this world.
This is true.
Oh.
And the
That
sapient,
checks out. Yeah.
yeah, like the Vron and the werebubs.
Are
No,
of-
they're yeah.
yeah. Okay.
They're local.
So
But I'm not. Don't quote me on that. I need to look through all the books.
you'd have to look through all of it. But basically, none of the playable races will react this way. None of the actual animals react this way. But anything that is not from this world or is truly monstrous from this world will frenzy on you when
Oh,
you start
boy.
bleeding.
Oh
There's a great
boy.
song by Heart about this. Crazy on you.
Pretty
Okay.
much.
Yeah, yeah,
Pretty
yeah,
much.
yeah.
And
Oh.
Detlef got to taste it first.
First. Yeah, that's great.
Remember how he's a crazy psychopath who becomes
psychopath,
as
yes.
possessive as possible?
Yes. Yes.
The demon didn't say anything about possessive, just the psychopath part.
Just the psychopath part too. Yeah.
Yeah,
so yes.
I mean, Desire doesn't want to give it everything away. It's, they understand that Detlef has some issues.
there's a need for mystery. Yeah.
There's a need for mystery. But we're gonna leave Yanto and Brenna.
But it's just like, what? But she's still processing
I just want to.
feelings and things.
In my mind, I'm like, where's Kadaren? Why is Kadaren not here?
Where's
Also,
Kadaren?
Where's Arzo? Where is my mage friend who can deal with this? Why is my mage friend not here
So
right
this
now?
is a perfect
Your mage friend
opportunity.
can't
We're
deal
gonna
with
go back
this.
to your mage friend. Hey, mage friend.
I'm muted. No. Hey. It's
Remember
me.
how I said that you felt that change in magic and how it was just so much almost easy?
Yeah, I seem to remember that.
Self-affecting magic is now for you, self-affecting. Anything that you would cast on yourself. Or even that doesn't require none of the harmful spells at this point. You are lowered in stamina by 4. And if it would drop a spell to 0, then it's just at a 1 stamina.
So any spell that I cast on myself.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Anything that you cast on yourself, or even telepathy, because that's not really cast on someone else. You cast it on yourself, and then you control what you send to or hear of someone else. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Have a lower stamina cost by 4.
Mhm.
And then that would drop it to 0,
Yeah,
then it's
minimum
just a
1.
minimum 1.
Okay, but what's the curse that goes with it?
No, then you have to roll another D100 because that was the good thing. You rolled high. You were the
Yeah,
one.
you rolled high. I'm
And you
curious
bet
what
high.
happened if I
Fuck.
rolled low and I bet low. Yeah.
And this is the second one because we still have one more to give away. We still have 2 more to give away. Aren't you
No.
lucky?
I'm rolling high. Yeah.
I feel like Gunter O'Dim's involved in this somehow in the dice rolling. If this
Yeah,
is how
he
I feel.
is. He is.
I will take solace in knowing
We've
that
had
at
one
least I rolled
beneficial
7
one.
higher than Artzo.
This is true. I did make it a little bit more worse because Ardzo rolled
a 1.
1. And by that I meant I also cursed Lohengrin.
I saw that.
But so you are going back as yourself out of the house.
Yep.
Back to the market. Back to the herbalist. Roll awareness as you kind of have this sensation that the spell is just easier for you.
Sure. I'll pump 2 of my lucks in it. 2 of my luck in it and 1 from chat if we still have one.
You have 6 from chat.
Oh, then
God.
2 from
Do we
chat and 1
really?
from me.
Yes.
Fuck. I didn't realize we'd gotten that many. I was like,
Oh.
oh no.
I've burned 2 of it. 2 of them. For a 20.
For a 20?
Yep.
Cool. You see, as you walk out, a couple of the guards are still around, kind of lurking in a couple of the alleyways, making it look like they're walking a beat. And then you see Dufresne at the end of the street, just kind of leaning against one of the, taverns in Bruges. But as, Kadarin has said, there really isn't an actual tavern in Bruges.
I'm gonna try to avoid going anywhere nearby him, even if it means taking a detour around the marketplace.
Oh, he's been staring at the door of Eleanor's house, and he's just kind of smirking at you as you walk out.
Oh, then I'll just do the Virkoto smile and the wave.
Look, we have a concern emote, people. It's this one. I just feel like pointing out that it exists. And as you smile at him and a little wave, he just kind of smirks at you. He doesn't move. He's still leaning against the wall, kind of negligently, one shoulder, his legs crossed. He's got the sword at his hip, but he's not drawn it. He's not doesn't even have his hands anywhere near it. He's kind of just got him crossed across his chest and watching you, kind of smirking.
If he's not doing anything after I wave, I'm heading for the marketplace.
Nope, he doesn't. But you will have to walk by him.
I don't like that, but I guess I'll have to. Like, can I walk across the street from him?
I mean, there's you can go the long way around. I do see alternate routes on the map.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
I'm going to put him where he actually.
And I feel like it'll be really obvious that you're
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
but
yeah.
But you can choose to not walk in front of him.
I want to
it's
obviously
basically
avoid him.
He's right there. So he's right
Yeah.
here.
I
go the
don't
other way
see
around.
anything.
There. The one.
Okay. I see it. Okay.
Yeah. So you know.
Oh yeah, it's. I'm gonna go all the way around.
Oh. Just
Cool.
don't go into alleys. Just don't go into any alleys.
So
Basically,
as you walk
like that.
you walk all the way around. Cool.
Yep.
Oh. So you're gonna go out this way. He's standing there. You'll see a couple other guards are kind of around. You walk by one as you go out the back door, go around the back way. And you go back to the herbalist. She's still there. She looks up. How can I help you, sir?
Mandrake root. Do you have any?
I have 3.
Amazing. I'm offering you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Is there anything that you would require a master alchemist or a master of the magic kind?
No, I prefer gold.
I could trade my gold. It is then.
And you look at her, Aaron, you don't even have to roll. She is that 30-something, you know, been in retail way the fuck too long. And she is now just like, why would I give up anything that isn't money? Like, money is... I'm way too old for this shit. There's a I'm way too old for this shit vibe coming off of her.
I'm just gonna drop the money then.
Mhm.
Take the roots. And...
How many are you getting?
Well, I only have money for 2 anyway.
Okay, so you're gonna take 2. 'Cause you didn't say. You just started into your spiel to sell, and she's like, I'm done. You're going to go back?
Yep.
As you begin to walk back, you will notice Dufresne standing in the middle of the roadway. And he begins to saunter towards you.
I put my head down a bit and I walk faster.
Kadan, it's like you don't even want to say hello to your old friend.
Nope, I don't.
That's okay, I want to say hello to you. And he will come up behind you and put his arm around your shoulder.
I teleport.
Ooh, yeah, you can. Where are you going to go? Where are you
Excited.
going?
Right in front of the door of Eleanor's house.
Cool. I need you to roll for it. Now, and of course, the stamina cost will be lessened. The stamina cost will be lessened because it's a spell that only affects you.
Yeah.
So you teleport right to the door of Eleanor's house.
I go in, I close the door, I
Mages.
lock it.
Mages. Can you roll magical training?
I want to talk to him. Yeah. One day.
It just looks so suspicious, though. That's all.
It felt so weird. Now that you're done and you have that moment of adrenaline off, there was something very strange about that teleport. Usually you
I've landed in the right place.
Yes, exactly. Everything is exactly where you wanted, but it was during the teleport itself that something...
I'll have to look into that.
It felt cold.
Does it still feel cold?
Like a lingering chill that's leaving you. But not a continual, if that makes sense.
I'm still gonna take the time to go to one of the windows, just like part the curtains a bit, and look to the sky.
Roll awareness.
21.
Nope, nothing there. Sunny blue sky, light breeze. Eleanor is watching you, however, as you do so. And she's got she's not even trying to hide her questioning look.
Felt a chill. Like I said,
When did you
hope your place is when I teleported back in.
You felt a chill as you teleported?
I would say more in transit.
Come here for a second. Don't move. She's going to do a thing. We'll see how it goes. Not feeling so
Is
hot.
yeah, I was gonna say, is she able to in the
She can. Barely, but she can. You opened the door, you didn't teleport.
No, I'm fairly certain I teleported.
No, I'm fairly certain you just opened the door.
I mean, I know my spells. So what does opening a door mean?
You open a door and you should step from one place to another, but you pass through. Similar to teleport, but rather than staying on this plane of existence, you step through the void in between the two. You took a step to the left and then step back in.
Hmm.
You can open doors, Kader.
I'm more interested to know if I can close them.
Theoretically, yes.
Because that might come in a little bit more handy. Now, go back to your couch. We're going to finally get you better, and then I can rejoin everyone else and probably never have to think about stepping through a door again.
Alright. And she will sit back down very calmly. You now roll magical training.
I'll use one of my luck for 21.
You know to change the spell so it will affect her, you have to tap that other source of magic. And you can do it.
Well, she told me that the house was warded, so
Yep,
hence why I don't mind doing it this time.
you can do it. It'll be, as she said, it'll be safe in here.
Good, good. That's what I'm hoping. I just need to make sure I got all my things. Yep, okay. Huh.
It doesn't, you have to roll it.
Okay, yeah, ritual
You
doesn't.
gotta roll the
doesn't
ritual.
roll.
Yeah.
Because it isn't linked to
Not a
spell
problem.
casting. Yeah, you'll have to roll a ritual cast.
I'll
First-
put a point of the pool luck in it.
We got plenty
Please
of pool
do.
luck if you want to
Please
use
use
more
some
than
pool.
one.
Yeah, but I already used 2, so we're back down to 4. So I'm using
Yeah.
1, so we're
Yeah.
down to
Use-
3.
Use
Use
two.
2, so we're down to 2.
Yeah.
All
use
right.
2. Because
It's
I'm
Alienor.
worried. I'm very worried about you.
19.
Good. Do you let Alienor assist you in this ritual at all?
To put it up to 20.
I
No,
mean, if she's able to.
Well,
But
no.
normally-
What it does is it lowers the DC, so it make the DC 14 instead of 19. It would do the
Well, I
same
mean,
thing
the DC.
basically.
Yeah, but
I just-
I beat it anyway.
You do. I'm just letting you know that it's a possibility. It
I'd
also lowers
rather
the
she
stamina.
doesn't exert herself.
Okay. Then you start this ritual, and again,
Mhm.
you have to tap that other source. It feels so much easier. You don't struggle. It's even easier than answering the call of the You could do this with any form, any spell,
Hmm.
and it's different. Elzor couldn't. It's not something he knows.
But there's definitely a reminder in my mind for that to look into it a little more.
Mm-hmm. You feel the spell build. Feel it begin to act. See Alien. You see the spell working. It's doing exactly what you want. She will Heal. Ritual. You notice something.
Hmm?
Eleanor is healed. She begins to shift. Then she opens her. Remember how I said she had looked pallid, but she looked younger than you'd ever seen her? She looks.
Maybe.
You know, your entire memory of her is that indeterminate age between 35 and 55. You know?
Yeah.
Now she looks 20. Young. She smiles at you.
You take it
And-
you're better.
Definitely better than I was. You, however, have to be careful. There's a cost for our magic. And you paid it.
What is it?
You mechanically have lost 5 HP. Every healing spell you cast from now on will take 5, depending on whether or not you beat the DC, anywhere from 5 to 15 HP for you to cast on someone else.
If I use the ritual of healing on myself?
You will heal yourself of wounds, but it will not regenerate in hit point.
Okay.
If you use.
But the ritual of life does not. It's not like the healing spell.
No. The ritual of life. Yeah, it casts regeneration
only
for
HP. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is it will regenerate, but it won't regenerate. The ritual of life it will not last the 10 rounds. For you, it will last like 5.
Oh, okay. I'll just note that.
Because basically what's happening is if you're powering the ritual of life, the life force to heal has to come from somewhere.
Okay.
Would it work if I'm just asking, and I'm not asking for any particular reason, but would it work as written if he used that other power source?
Oh no, that's the point. He is using that other power source, and there's a cost for it.
Can I do it without using it?
Not anymore.
Okay. And was that the Gunter?
Yeah, that's
Odin
Gunter's
thing?
thing. Yeah, that's Gunter's thing.
Okay.
Small little things that will affect long term, but you know, nothing. All of Gunter's gifts are nothing that will unbalance play, shall we say.
They're a trap.
There's one more small gift for me to give before we end for tonight. Because it is quite late, and I do appreciate everyone, including chat, for being around.
Yeah.
So there's one more small gift for me to give. And you know what? I just feel like they are such an important person, and I feel like, you know, you get to choose one of 2 NPCs to receive this gift.
Oh boy. Who are
Actually,
the NPCs?
3. You have a choice of 3.
We pick Brenna's
Okay.
husband.
No. Your choice of 3 are Eleanor,
Mm-hmm.
Avar, or Javik.
Eleanor.
Yeah,
Yep. Because these presents come with strings, and Eleanor is the one. Yeah, Eleanor. Absolutely. That's
I
my
want
pick.
Eleanor to get good things. I don't want Alienor to deal with any more strings, though.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have strings running about Alienor. Absolutely, because she's the best.
I don't know Avar or Javik. Why not give it to one of them?
Oh, because it's a gift, and you should give gifts to people that we like best. So Alienor.
It makes a whole lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll give it to Alienor, I guess.
Great.
And the thing is if the gift is like too good and Javik has it, like it's
don't
not
want
going to be fun for us.
That's true. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I need one of you to bet high or low.
I'll
will
bet
roll.
high again.
I will roll, but you.
I'm betting high.
You're related to her, I guess. Yeah, I always
Yeah,
bet
yeah.
low, but you're related to her, so
Yeah.
so we'll go high, I suppose.
94.
That's real high.
Yeah.
I will let you all. I will tell you all exactly what this gift is because I have to tweak it for mechanically for Alienor. I mean, I set it up so it could work for either Avar, Alienor, or Javik, but I have to tweak it for Alienor. So I'll let you all know at the beginning of next week exactly how this mechanically will benefit her.
Cool.
But that is the end for tonight. Thank you. We went a little late, a lot late. I apologize, but we had a Billy earlier, and then we had so many fun, wonderful boons and donations come in. Thank you so much. All of that, actually, I'm going to do right now and go ahead and donate to RollvsEvil. As soon as I go and click the button, watch me click the button as I do this live.
Ooh, button clicking.
Actually, this.
Oh yeah, right, because it's not a Tiltify campaign?
No, it's not.
Tiltify's the best.
Oh, okay. Look, I'm good.
Yeah.
Can I change the denomination? Wait, no, I can't change the
did-
denom. Somebody do math. Somebody help
Does
me
it
do
have to-
math.
Okay.
Yeah, what is it?
It's dollars to pounds.
Oh,
What's the amount in dollars?
It's $100. We raised $100 today.
nice.
That's 76 pounds and 2 cents.
Okay.
Yep.
7602.
I was like, yeah, no. We have to give that present to Alienor. We really do not need to give that present to Avar or
That's
Javik.
true.
Nope.
Sure, they would have loved it though.
Yeah, I don't feel like.
Yeah, but when have they done something for us?
Well, Javik, I can count and tell you a number of times that he's done things for us. But
Mhm.
Avar, you're right. What a deadbeat loser. Like he's
What?
never done anything.
How dare you?
I mean, you
dare
don't
you.
know anything about what Alvar's been up to since you left him when he still couldn't talk.
I'm just saying, that's all I know. So
Well, hey, you know what? Everybody else was talking to him, so it was fine.
we were just writing on pieces of paper. Like it was fine. You could have done the same.
I could not.
You
without having
coward.
been- I could not without having been observed. I wanted a private conversation.
You could have been alone. We would have been like, okay, we'll leave you two alone. You never asked for it, did you?
It's almost like none of the siblings can leave the others alone.
Brenna would be more than happy to leave Yanto alone.
right now in
Does
this
not
moment,
seem to-
but that's different.
No, typically she'd be like, sure, as long as you're with someone who's like capable of not letting you die.
All right.
Except when I said don't listen to this conversation with Siobhan, you got all iffy about it.
Look,
Huh?
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
because
I'm
that was,
sorry,
like,
guys. I'm just
company.
hiding the PayPal stuff.
Oh, that's fine.
No, you're fine. Yeah. No, but that's because it was like just company came over and she said she got dressed up nice in case company came over and then they did. And then you're like, no, go away, which she did. She respected it. Was she still a bit frumpy about it? Yes, but she did as you asked and did not drop eaves.
Good, because you should not be dropping any eaves. Don't drop any
So
eaves
you
like they're
can-
hot.
Well, don't drop any eaves on me and my vampire friend.
Well, that's good because I don't have to because you're not going to be alone with him, so it's cool.
That I sincerely doubt that's gonna happen now.
Yeah, there's gonna be no
Yes,
time.
yes. That's all of those things are probably true. Well, anyways, we're
Like,
doing this.
I don't think you could stop Brenna.
All right. So let's.
Watch me.
Can I? No.
Have you
wrong
seen
button.
me attack
wrong
people in
button.
battle? I'm pretty impressive.
I remember this was how their last encounter went.
Wait. That's
That
not
was
right.
Yanto, by the way. Was the octopus.
All right. So, anyways, I'll mess around
You're
with
gonna
that
have to.
so
You're,
I
you're
can.
gonna have to do it.
Anyways.
Okay.
So I will have to mess around with that, but the donation just went through. So we will send that off to
And I
Jay
hope she thinks on it.
so that they will match. Our Telsorian will
right.
match our donation. Snarky siblings. Wait, I'm talking. I'm the important person. Meh. No, anyways. I'm not. Anyways, hey everybody. You know me. I'm at Dirgenalin on Twitter or Proxigorth has me aphoria. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much everyone who donated tonight. We raised $100 to go towards Roll vs. Evil. That just got sent in. I made sure that it went directly right away. And did not linger in my PayPal. So that it went right away. And then, but we're gonna go around, let everyone say who you are, where you're gonna be. I have two things to say. All of those gifts from Gunter are permanent effects that will last through at least this season. You never know, you might be able to change that. And these last 4 gift Blessings of Neolani you will start next session with. And
Okay.
so you will have a bonus of your whatever you start with. But we're gonna go around, let everybody say all of the good things, and then I have exciting news to share. Because things are happening this weekend and I can't wait. But we're gonna start with Yanto. We're gonna go in order of who showed up. So in reverse
First in,
order.
last out?
Yeah. Last in, first out.
Yes.
That would be Yanto. Hey Trooper. How are you doing? Share some love and your thought about Yanto, about your gift.
Well, technically, there are no mechanics attached to my gift, so I think it's fine. So that's cool. So I feel like it's fine. So it's basically like I didn't even really get one, so I'm feeling pretty good about that.
You think that.
Uh,
Basically, it gives everyone else a bonus on you. Sorry.
ooh, a bonus on me. That
Yeah.
would be okay.
Of awareness.
Oh, oh no, that's not good.
I mean, you'll get a +1 in seduction.
I'm maxed out. I can't get any more.
Yeah, you can. It's a curse. It's magically
You can
gifted.
get more, like if it's a bonus thing. Yeah, that's how that works.
When you mean you're maxed out, you mean you have like
A 10.
holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I do. I do one thing, and that is seduce people. That is my job.
Well,
And
no, I'll make it so that you can go even beyond that and the curse.
What does Yanto do? He seduces people. That's what
and
he's good
now
at.
you're going to be oh so seductive. You are an 11 walking around in a room of 4s eternal.
I'm not more seductive. I'm just shinier. I'm less able to be what's the word? Incognito.
Just
It's like
glamorous. You
was
can't
there an
help it.
episode
And people will remember you now.
Yeah, I know it's real bad. There was an episode of Young and the Restless, and in this episode of Young and the Restless in the 80s, Kate Chancellor, one of the 2 big women who were like, it was Kate Chancellor and Jill, last name, who were always going at each other. And Kate Chancellor was walking through the park of Genoa City, which I think it was Genoa City. I don't know. Anyway, they never do outdoor shots. It wasn't outdoor, it was a soundstage. So she's walking through the park, and then a homeless bum is like, "Hey, lady," and you look at the homeless bum, right? And he's kind of got like a patchy beard, but he's clearly a fashion model, but with a patchy beard. And I feel like this is what has happened to Yanto. When he tries to be a hobo, he's going to look like a fashion model with a fake patchy beard. I feel like that. I just feel like I have just become Rex from Young and the Restless circa 1980 something or other. But those are my feelings.
Okay.
Because by the way, spoiler, he cleaned up and it turns out he was married to somebody and like he was,
Whatever.
So I am Trooper SJP, and you can find me at the Trooper SJP. What is today? Sunday? You can find me next on my next RPG is Friday for City of Light and Shadow. And what up? So that's that. And everybody here is so awesome. And I want to give my love to I want to give my love to Prax today because Prax did the thing. You know the thing where she's like, hey, I'm a GM. I'm going to just give you something nice. That's all. Just something nice. Like, hey, guess what? It's really easy to cast spells. Woo. Or like, you're super seductive. Woo. Or like, Brenna, you are really good at attracting monsters. Woo. And all of those things are not the gifts you think they are. They're not the droids you think they are. So I want to give all the love to that. That's what I would do. That's me.
Well, that is you. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. And then that means next up is Simon. Oh, hey, Simon. How you doing? How you feeling? And how do you feel about Kadarn's gifts? You got two.
Hi, everyone. Who I am? I'm Simon at Wandering DM. I'll do the little spiel, answer the questions after. You can find me over on the Wandering Society next Friday for our April Fool's episode of Justin Files called Fool Around and Find Out, which was supposed to be the one that was this Friday, but due to numerous technical issues, we had to cut the stream before it was even up in the air. So it's just super fitting that the title of our episode actually matches the date of the year in which it's supposed to happen. Super big coincidences. But yeah, you can find me there. I'll also be gymming Scion next Saturday. I believe we are not off next Saturday. So it's either we're off or we're not. The 2 or the 9th. But on April 10th, you can I'll post the URL on my socials, but you can find me over on Play Cancer Away as I will be GMing a game of Animon Story, a basically Pokemon / Digimon role-playing game. I've already done it before for charity. We're doing it again for charity this year, and we're giving away to it's a children's cancer hospital called Table Touchkey, which is a Ukrainian children's cancer charity. So come one, come all. We're going to have prizes. I already have a bunch of giveaways that I know will happen. So you might want to go in, give a few bucks for a good cause, actually. And as far as Kadarn, honestly, I don't mind the healing thing because, in case y'all didn't know, when we talked about with Prax originally, before I joined in, you'll notice that Kadarn does not have the typical healing spell that basically every mage takes, because we were like, there shouldn't be any healing because it makes the game very easy, and that's a fact. So the ritual of healing was like the, in case something happens, I can heal someone. So I don't mind having the -5 because, wow, shut up, kitten. Because so far I've been using the spell mostly on other people than myself. I think I've used it once on Kadarn.
You used it on Kadarn last week.
Yeah, no, that's
You
it.
used
But that's the only
twice on
time.
Kadarn.
Twice on Kadarn. Okay. Yeah, because the other time was in the boat, I think.
In the boat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because you were
but,
not in a good way on that boat.
Yeah, but honestly, I am more of a fan of not having a whole lot of healing, because that's always more fun. And that also bolsters the skills that our good friend Arzo has, which, with Arzo coming back, I don't need to heal. So pretty cool. My other gift, I mean, yeah, sure, it's cool. I'm not gonna spit on free spells. That said, however, he's really interested in tapping into the magic that Alzor cannot counter, because that's going to be useful.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna need
It's a
to look
trap.
into that a bit.
It's a trap. Nobody listens.
But also,
It's a trap.
now that I can actually use everything that's in Tome of Chaos, or talk about it.
Oh yeah, by the way, check out Tome of Chaos. Our dear friends at Artel Saurian have just released it, and hashtag totally not sponsored. But it's a great book.
Indeed, it is. But now Kadern, I can finally, because that's kind of the point when I made Kadern, finally use like the in-depth mutation and stuff like that. So I can turn my party members into Frankenstein monsters.
Consensually.
Wait. What? Wait, no.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't gone through the mutations, but basically, Yanto, I could graft another head onto your torso if you wanted.
Again, not helping with the subtlety. You know, like wanting to blend in.
You just get a really wide hood on your cloak and put both heads in? No, I don't know.
I'm very concerned because, like, I've got Brent who's like, yeah, you could do a vivisection. That's cool. And then you've got Kieran's like, I could graft on another head. And I was like, who are my party members?
I can graft any appendage from any monster onto any person.
Again, not helping with the subtlety. Like, doesn't help you go to dinner parties.
You want a tail, don't you?
Interesting.
No.
No. I
But I
freaking
could
lost.
graft. I'm trying to graft the carapace of a Shaelmar onto someone, so that person, like Arzo, so we can roll him in a ball and just.
So you want to you want a fastball special the werewolverine in a hard shell.
I will try to find a way to fastball special Arzo for sure, like a little rabid Arzo, and just go like.
Yeah. We'll share your love.
Well, it's gonna have to be Brenna and Detlaf this week, because we all saw it coming. It's been like 3 weeks that this has been like building up and teasing.
It's been like months.
No. You chatting privately with Deirdre has. I wasn't there. I wasn't privy to it. What I'm saying is, to me and the viewers, and Trooper, it's only been, I
the
don't
finale
know.
of last season, Brenna was like,
yes, but it could have gone any way then, and apparently it's going the way that I think it's going. So we're gonna have to kick his ass.
will we though?
Back to Kingdom Come. I mean, he can't die. That doesn't mean we can't just like melt him into a pillar.
Why would we just? I don't know. Like just throwing out ideas here. Like smooch him instead.
Did you check your HP counter going down?
I thought I was only down by like 7. It was fine.
Oh yeah. 7 for a nibble. The moment he goes downtown, you're yeah.
Yeah, but why do you think I made some like swallow potions?
Yep. Yep.
That handshake. That's what I did last week. So I made swallow and full moon potions.
There you go.
I know.
That's you realize that's not speaking well to the situation, right? Like you do know that, right?
Brenna was thinking ahead. That's what she was doing.
Yeah, that's his premeditation.
Hey, hey, Lindy. How are you?
Hi.
How are you feeling? How are you feeling about Brenna's gifts? And share some love.
Gosh, I don't think that's much of a gift. Oh no, not like the Detlaf being like totally blood addicted. That's fine. It's all the other monsters that's gonna be an issue. I don't really feel like that's much of a gift as much as a curse.
Yeah, we both got curses.
See how it oh, if only she had your curse instead, she would actually have positive points in like.
Well, the thing is, if you
empathy.
had the curse, that'd be fine because you never try to be sneaky. You're just like, hey.
She does try to be sneaky.
Sometimes.
She's just really good. She's just so good at it. You've never even noticed. That or you've been around.
Kick in doors. You're a door kicker.
That too. You can do both. So yeah, so that'd be really interesting. What I'm most curious about is because it seemed like there was like a side of each coin that could have been rolled, and I'm curious as to what the other side of the coins, since all but one roll tonight was not in our favor. I'm really curious as to what the other sides of the coins were. That's my big question as far as the gifts go.
Who knows?
And who knows?
You sure it's gifts and not gifs?
Yes.
It's weird. I can't kick Trooper out of the meeting.
No,
So,
no, you
hi.
can't, but I can do this.
You could also kick him out of the meeting and he wouldn't be able to rejoin. I've done it accidentally. Not to Trooper specifically, but to other people as a joke. Then went, oops.
Whoops.
Oops. Yeah, so that's how I feel about that. As far as love goes for the rest of the game, I thought Yanto being like, no, I can't leave these two alone after we both crit and rolled the exact same number on the flowers. It was the stupid flower bouquet that did me in.
I was like, nope. It's a
He's
chaperone.
like, oh, like I feel like everything that happened earlier in the day suddenly made sense to Yanto.
Yeah, didn't like it.
Why not? I thought you hated her husband.
I can hate more than one person.
You just don't approve of her
Yes.
taste in men at all, and she
Apparently
doesn't
not.
appreciate
Let the
this. She
hate
feels
flow
really
through you.
unsupportive as a sibling. But anyways, I also loved Kadir just doing his utmost to not talk to that captain of the guard at the market. I'm just fucking teleport. And I was like, that's a baller move, and I'm here for it.
I mean, he's the guy that shot me in the ass and tried to arrest me as if I want to meet him. I lived
know.
like shit. I suffered for like 30 years because of him.
Yeah, and then but also he's like, do you want to talk? And you're like, no. And he's like, well, I want to talk. And you're like, and you just
Peace.
teleported away. And I loved that. I loved that move so much. Brenna would have respected that move. Brenna would have been like, yeah, good move. I also appreciated Prax's reaction to the face I apparently made when I saw the captain of the guard. So that's all. That's my love. Yeah, that's me. You can find me online at Laugh Love Lindy. Tragically, we did not have our aliens game last night. Things came up, and unfortunately, we had to cancel. But we will be playing in April, so you
Were
should
they
definitely
aliens
check that out.
that came up?
Well, I was about to say I wish, but I really don't because I know what kind of aliens those are. I think gremlins. I think gremlins came up.
Oh, you didn't feed them after midnight, did you?
I didn't, but other people might have. But we will be playing a fun game tomorrow night that I've never played before, and we'll just be winging it. And I still need to make an overlay for, called The Quiet Year tomorrow night. So we'll see how that goes. And then, of course, on Tuesday, more Vampire Las Vegas, because yes, we're still in there. But the burlesque show last week was beautiful and emotional trauma was had. If you want to know how burlesque shows and emotional trauma correlate to each other, just check out the VOD. It's there. It's great. Thank you.
Well, that's all great things. You should check out all of these fabulous people because they are all wonderful, fabulous. And as for me, like I said, hey all, you know me. I'm at DeirdreDonlan on Twitter or Proxagorthesmia4. You see me around here on Twitch. Welcome. Thank you again for all of your support for charity tonight. We really appreciate it. But hey, guess what? Guess what?
There's news, right?
There's news. I can give you news now. I can officially give you news now. Hey, Lysander, you're gonna want to hear this. Starblade Battalion Seeds will be premiering at 4:30 p.m. on Saturday, April 2nd. Do I have that time right, Lindy?
Yes.
Yes.
Sounds
That sounds right. That is what I
that
have.
sounds right, but this Saturday I will not be there.
Okay, yeah, I know. That is the one Saturday we
Gotta go wedding dress shopping. Yeah.
we move things around, and it's the one day she can't be there. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. I that weekend is normally perfect for me. We'll talk after stream.
We'll talk after stream. Anyways, we'll have but wait, there's more. Why on a stream? Because my Starblade Battalion seeds are going to be alternating Saturdays for 6 sessions. And I'm like, that gives me way too much free time. So on the other Saturdays, we are going to have a second Mechton stream set in the same universe of one of the other factions. And you'll find out more about that on Saturday when I get to talk about it with more people. So, 2 for the price of 1 when it comes to Mechton.
Is that like a mech tons? Because like 2 tons, it's plural. I'll just see myself out.
It doesn't flow.
Can we spell it MEKTONNES? Mectons.
Yeah, mech tons.
Yeah, okay. It's the pause that was working. All right, but other than that, you should check my Twitter because I was posting where I'm going to be and all the wonderful, fun, fabulous folks that I get to hang out with and play with, and all of the stories and games we get to tell. I will be back probably on Tuesday, hopefully, probably for some more indie gaming. We'll see what happens. But yes, there will be more. We'll be back on Sunday for more Witcher Roads Home. And there were lots of pieces that were revealed tonight that really kind of show where this whole thing is gonna go. But until next time, everybody, bye!
Woohoo!
Awesome. Just plug that other